Hello everyone. Armenian Chess Scientific Research Institute welcomes you to Chess in Education Methodology and Prospect Conference. My name is Christina and I am honored to serve as a conference moderator for the day. As we progress for the day, I will guide you through the agenda and ensure that everything goes smoothly. I will introduce distinguished speakers, and I want to thank the Kasparov Chess Foundation. Moreover, I want your attention to the speech that will be delivered by esteemed Mr. Kasparov. Garry Kasparov is the 13th world chess champion and a political activist and a writer. His unwavering support for promoting chess in education and fostering critical thinking among learners is genuinely inspiring. I respectfully request your kind attention to welcoming him for a speech. The stage is yours, Mr. Kasparov.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed educators, coaches, parents, students, and chess enthusiasts, it is an honor to address you today on a topic that's near and dear to my heart and of utmost importance: the role of chess in education and its profound implications for the sustainability of coping with the uncertainties of contemporary society. In 2012, the European Parliament endorsed a groundbreaking initiative, the Chess in Schools program. This endorsement was a recognition of the invaluable benefits that chess brings to education and the holistic development of young minds. By integrating chess into school curricula, the program aimed to equip students with essential cognitive skills, foster critical thinking, and promote social and emotional growth. The Kasparov Chess Foundation, KCF, was instrumental in bringing Chess in Schools program to the highest European legislative authority. KCF has been at the forefront of promoting chess education and developments worldwide, with impactful programs spanning across all continents. Through a combination of innovative curriculum design, teacher training initiatives, and grassroots outreach efforts, KCF has made significant strides in bringing the benefits of chess to students of all ages and backgrounds. KCF has partnered with schools, educational institutions, non-profit organizations, and various chess federations and enterprises to implement comprehensive chess programs aimed at enhancing academic performance, fostering critical thinking skills, and promoting social inclusion. These programs incorporate chess into school curricula, extracurricular activities, and community events, reaching thousands and thousands of students across the world. Through teacher training workshops, coaching clinics, and scholastic chess tournaments, KCF empowers educators and coaches to integrate chess effectively into their teaching practices, ensuring sustained impact and long-term success. In the United States, KCF has been a leading force in promoting chess education in schools, particularly in underserved communities where access to quality educational resources may be limited. KCF has provided schools with chess curriculum materials, as well as professional development opportunities for teachers, enabling them to incorporate chess into their classrooms. These programs not only enhanced academic performance, but also promoted social and emotional development, instilling confidence, resilience, and a love for learning in students across the country. Beyond Europe and the United States, the Foundation's educational programs have reached students in every continent across the world, from Asia to Africa to Latin America. Through partnerships with local organizations, chess federations, and educational ministries, KCF has brought the transformative power of chess to communities facing various challenges, including poverty, conflict, and inequality. By providing resources, training, and support to local stakeholders, KCF empowers communities to harness the educational benefits of chess and create opportunities for positive change and social mobility. But it's important to know that no single chess educational platform will be adopted in every country across the world. It's difficult to have a templated offering due to differences in educational systems and cultural relevance. As the model for these approaches could be KCF's teaching chess step-by-step methodology. It is important to recognize other outstanding efforts presently being implemented in Europe. For example, the Chess in Schools program developed and adopted in Armenia that is already showing promising results. Why is chess now necessary in today's rapidly changing world? And how is chess, once known as the game of kings, more relevant now than ever before in its long and glorious history? The answer lies in its unique ability to cultivate resilience, adaptability, and strategic thinking, all qualities that are indispensable for navigating the uncertainties of contemporary society. In an era marked by rapid technological advancements, economic volatility, global viruses, and social interconnectedness, uncertainty has become the new norm. The ability to thrive amidst uncertainty requires more than just mere memorization of standardized testing. It demands agility of mind, the capacity to think critically, and the resilience to persevere in the face of adversity. The exact skills that chess cultivates. Chess teaches us to embrace uncertainty, to confront the unknown with clarity of purpose and unwavering determination. In every game of chess, players are confronted with countless variables, each demanding careful consideration and strategic foresight. Success in chess is not guaranteed. It must be earned through diligent preparation, disciplined execution, and the ability to adapt to changing circumstances. Moreover, chess instills in us a profound appreciation for the power of resilience. Every setback, every defeat on the chessboard is an opportunity for growth, for learning from our mistakes and emerging stronger than before. In a world where failure is often stigmatized, chess teaches us to embrace failure as a natural part of the learning process, a stepping stone on the path to mastery. Furthermore, chess fosters a spirit of collaboration and mutual respect. In a world rife with division and discord, chess transcends barriers of language, culture, and ideology, uniting players in a shared pursuit of intellectual excellence. Whether competing against each other or working together to solve complex problems, chess teaches us the importance of teamwork, sportsmanship, and camaraderie. Chess also transcends language barriers and cultural divides, serving as a universal language that brings people together. In an increasingly interconnected world, the ability to communicate across culture boundaries is a crucial skill, and chess provides a platform for cultural exchange and mutual understanding. Research has shown that chess can have a profound impact on academic performance. Numerous studies have demonstrated a positive correlation between chess instruction and improvements in mathematical ability, spatial reasoning, and problem-solving skills. By engaging both the left and right hemispheres of the brain, chess stimulates neural connections and enhances overall cognitive function. In addition to academic benefits, chess can also have a positive impact on behavior and discipline. The structured nature of the game teaches students the importance of following rules, respecting authority, and adhering to deadlines. Moreover, the self-control and concentration required to play chess can help students develop impulse control and attentional skills, reducing disruptive behavior both inside and outside the classroom. And we cannot underestimate the impact that computerization and more advanced computer programs will have on chess and education, empowered by much more powerful computer engines that will help youngsters to learn our curriculum faster and more efficiently. With advancement in AI technology, chess is one of the areas at the front line of computer-aided learning in the future. AI programs like AlphaZero have already had a profound impact on chess in several ways. In conclusion, by embracing chess in our schools, we are not only equipping students with essential cognitive skills, but also nurturing their computer prowess. Let us seize this opportunity to harness the full potential of chess to empower students, enrich communities, and build a brighter future for all. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your inspiring words. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to introduce our next outstanding speaker, Dr. SRBUHI GEVORGYAN, Director of Armenian State Pedagogical University. Dr. GEVORGYAN is an outstanding scholar and a visionary leader in the field of psychology. With her experience in applied psychology, she continues to shape the future of education and empowers learners to reach their full potential.
Dear
participants of the International Conference, Chess in Education, Methodology and Prospects, allow me to warmly welcome you to our scientific venture. The conference, organized by the Chess Research Institute of the Armenian State Pedagogical University, ASPU, traditionally brings in three main dimensions: pedagogical, methodological, psychological, and sociological. The aim of the conference is to exchange ideas about the challenges and possible solutions of integrating chess into educational systems. Inherently, each conference also anticipates certain accounts of the outcomes of all the efforts made before war. And, in this regard, we cannot but mention that the conference has persistently been providing a platform for researchers, educators, and practitioners to share their research work and innovative ideas. Therefore, the attendees will hopefully grasp useful ideas and have a relevant understanding of cutting-edge developments in their field, which will help them grow professionally and keep abreast of current trends. Conferences aim to facilitate, among other, networking opportunities. Participants can connect with experts and potential partners. Cooperation initiatives often emerge from interactions at conferences, leading to joint research projects, partnerships, and shared resources. Furthermore, we are proud to mention that a number of participants from previous conferences have become the best partners of the Research Institute and are already presenting joint research works at this conference. Presenting research at conferences increases visibility and credibility. Participants learn new research and teaching methods and tools, correspondingly enhancing their teaching and research skills. At the same time, many countries of the world get the opportunity to learn about the Pedagogical University and its Chess Research Institute, as well as their achievements and success stories. Our own experience appears to prove that conferences organized by the Chess Research Institute inspire attendees by presenting them with diverse perspectives and thought-provoking discussions. Besides, the opportunity of targeted contact with educators and researchers renews motivation and commitment to their work. Divulging research results allows for constructive feedback from peers and experts. Attendees gain insights that can contribute to their work and research methodology. It should also be noted that the participants are aware of the challenges faced by educators around the world and are exploring possible solutions. Exposure to diverse perspectives enriches attendees' understanding of global education challenges and solutions. Dear attendees, the organizers plan to publish the materials submitted at the end of the conference, allowing the participants to present extended versions of their works. Taking into account the wide geography of participants and the number of countries involved, it should be noted that the publication of their works in ASPU journals can significantly increase their visibility and the credibility of the results. Also, as I have mentioned, although it is already the fourth time that this kind of conference has been organized, the interest in this year's event remains the same high, and unlike the previous years, it stands out for its scientific orientation, technological innovations, and specificities of themes involved. The scope of the topics covers the current issues in teaching chess and the solutions offered around them, pointing out the commonalities and differences of the problems that have arisen both in our country and abroad. The Scientific Conference of 2024 is positively a vigorously developing scientific event of global significance. Although the geographic coverage of the previous conferences comprised all the continents, this year, judging by the contributions approved through a rigorous editorial approach and high academic standards, the conference has acquired a profoundly research-compelled orientation, and the scholarly endeavors have grown into more specific accomplishments with a problem-based orientation.
Չափանիշների շնորհիվ գիտաժողովը ձեռք է բերել հստակ հետազոտական ուղղվածություն, իսկ ուղղությունները դարձել են ավելի կոնկրետ պրոբլեմային կողմնորոշվածությամբ։
Ms. GEVORGYAN, thank you for your inspiring words. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, with great honor and privilege, I introduce the president of Kasparov Chess Foundation, Michael KHODARKOVSKY. He is not just a skillful chess player and a coach, but a force of inspiration and innovation within the global chess community. With his experience, passion for the game, and the commitment to excellence, Michael KHODARKOVSKY continues to be a beacon of leadership and an advocacy for the chess on the world stage. Mr. KHODARKOVSKY, the virtual stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed educators and fellow chess and education advocates, today I stand before you to highlight the profound benefits of integrating chess into our school curriculum. Chess holds immense potential as an educational tool, fostering critical thinking, creativity, and social emotional skills among our students. At its core, chess is not just a game. It is a powerful educational instrument that cultivates essential cognitive abilities. By teaching chess in schools, we provide students with a platform to develop logical reasoning, problem-solving skills, and strategic thinking. Through the intricacies of chess, students learn to anticipate consequences, analyze complex situations, and make informed decisions, skills that are indispensable in navigating the challenges of the modern world. Our experience in providing chess programs to tens of thousands of public, private, and homeschool children over the past 25 years has given us quite a wide range of understanding into how chess should be taught. Even though chess has a universal set of rules, it's only through the classroom experience and the clear understanding of what we would like to accomplish can chess be successfully implemented as part of the school curriculum, just like math, science, languages, and any other subject. The introduction of chess into the curriculum must be approached with sensitivity and care, creating a non-threatening, non-competitive environment where the students feel safe to explore and learn, rather than focusing solely on winning or losing. The emphasis should be placed on the process of learning and personal growth. In this nurturing environment, students are encouraged to take risks, experiment with different strategies, and learn from their mistakes without fear of judgment or criticism. As students become more comfortable with the fundamentals of chess, we can gradually introduce competitive elements in a safe and delicate manner. Competition, when approached constructively, can serve as a powerful motivator inspiring students to strive for excellence and reach their full potential. However, it is essential to strike a balance, ensuring that the competitive aspect of chess does not overshadow the joy of learning and exploration. To achieve the balance, educators must foster a culture of sportsmanship and fair play, emphasizing the importance of integrity, respect, and ethical conduct both on and off the chessboard. By instilling these values, we empower students to compete with dignity, grace, and humility, regardless of the outcome. Moreover, we must recognize and celebrate the achievements of all students, not just those who emerge victorious, cultivating a sense of achievement and pride in that individual progress and growth. Introducing chess as a part of the regular curriculum establishes a foundation for long-term engagement and skill development. Rather than viewing chess as a transient extracurricular activity, students perceive it as an integral component of their academic experience, leading to sustained interest and participation over time. This long-term engagement maximizes the educational benefits of chess and its positive impact on student learning and development. Incorporating chess into the regular curriculum also encourages parental involvement and support. Parents are more likely to engage with their child's education when they see chess as an essential component of the school curriculum, leading to increased participation in school activities, events, and discussions related to chess and academic achievement. In conclusion, the benefits of teaching chess in schools extend far beyond the confines of the game itself. Chess enhances cognitive skills, promotes inclusivity, and instills valuable life lessons in our students. By creating a non-threatening, non-competitive environment and introducing competitive elements in a safe, delicate manner, we can harness the transformative power of chess to nurture the next generation of critical thinkers, problem solvers, and compassionate leaders. Together, let us embrace the noble game of chess as a cornerstone of our educational philosophy, enriching the lives of our students and shaping a brighter future for generations to come. Thank you very much for your enthusiasm and support.
Thank you, Mr. KHODARKOVSKY. Let us keep the momentum going. I am pleased to introduce Grandmaster SMBAT LPUTYAN, the president of the Armenian Chess Scientific Research Institute. SMBAT LPUTYAN is also the founder of Chess Academy of Armenia, a beacon of excellence in revealing young chess learners and promoting the value of discipline and critical thinking. His tireless efforts have revolutionized the landscape of chess education.
Dear participants of the conference, I extend a warm welcome to each of you and express my gratitude for your participation in this event. Today marks a significant occasion as we delve into the realm of chess education, exploring its profound impact and role within our educational systems. I would like to extend my sincere thanks to all the presenters for their invaluable research contributions. Additionally, I extend gratitude to the GARRY Kasparov Foundation, particularly Garry Kasparov and Mikhail KHODARKOVSKY, for their support. I also extend appreciation to all the staff members whose efforts enable us to engage in meaningful discussions and gain deeper insights into the educational value of chess. For the past 13 years, years, chess has been integrated into the curriculum of all public schools in Armenia. Over a decade of research has been dedicated to understanding the role of chess in education, culminating in the establishment of the Chess Scientific Research Institute. This ongoing work has significantly enhanced our understanding of the educational benefits of chess. I'm pleased that our research is contributing positively to shaping public opinion. Over the past 15 years, we've dedicated ourselves to advancing chess in education, and the accumulated research underscores the significance of its global dissemination. We all aspire to a kinder, more unified world rooted in good values. Today, we share our hopes and aspirations for promoting positivity and usefulness. I believe our reports will highlight crucial qualities essential to the educational system. I extend my best wishes for the success of the Chess in Education project, confident that it will instill numerous positive attributes in the global mindset. May our conference today motivate individuals striving to promote the positive aspects of education globally, leading to the construction of a better world. Thank you for your contributions.
Thank you, Mr. LPUTYAN. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a short break before we proceed. Feel free to keep your cameras on or off during the break. See you in 5 minutes.
For 100 years, the Armenian State Pedagogical University has been teaching how to teach. Methods of training educators have varied from period to period. However, one thing has remained unchanged: teachers' devoted mission and the responsibility assumed to build up a healthy and knowledgeable society for people's prosperity and state security. With this responsibility, the Pedagogical University has been carrying out its mission, improving its teaching, academic and educational functions year after year for 100 years now. The Pedagogical University prepares teachers in all disciplines covered in the national school curriculum. Culture and art-related specialities, on the other hand, significantly enhance the university's daily routine with more brightness and attraction. Today, the Pedagogical University is the only higher education institution in the country that trains preschool and elementary school teachers. It is the only university comprising a faculty of special and inclusive education, providing the necessary contingent of special education teachers. ASPU is unique in the country as well for chess teacher training. The Pedagogical University houses the Chess Research Center, unique by its nature and mission, not only in the region, but also worldwide. The Pedagogical University is the only university in the region that publishes a scientific interdisciplinary philosophy journal, Wisdom, which has already earned its place on Scopus SJR portal, an indicator measuring the scientific influence of scholarly journals, and is also involved in Quartile 1. This academia is the only university that offers the respective observations through a telescope available in the laboratory of physics. The Pedagogical University is the only university in the region that has Raman spectroscopy in the physics laboratory, used not only by MA and postgraduate students, but also by researchers from other universities as well. The ASPU History Museum serves as a separate exhibition hall and laboratory where educational programs are developed and introduced in the only university department specializing in museum studies in Armenia. The Pedagogical University is the only higher education institution with a university radio channel broadcasting in 160 countries all over the world. programs are made by ASPU students. We're also unique due to our university TV production and a series of weekly programs broadcast on TV channels within the national and international TV networks. The Pedagogical University has another unique selling point: a real-life opportunity to test professional education programs in the primary, secondary and high schools involved within the university infrastructure. This enables the university to provide a complete education circuit from primary schooling right through high school learning toward the university level education to be later on immediately involving the student teachers back in the school system, but this time as in-service teachers.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a refreshing break and are ready to continue to be within agenda. Please keep your notebooks handy and take notes during each presentation. If any question arises, type them into the chat window. After the presentation, we will collect all the questions and address them into the discussion session. This approach will ensure a smooth and efficient exchange of ideas. Your input is essential for us. I declare the plenary session Effective Chess Learning Methods open, and it is my privilege to introduce George CHITIYO, PhD Professor of Educational Research and Evolution, who will be enlightening us on the topic of using chess as an instructional tool, teachers' experience and challenges. Mr. CHITIYO, the virtual stage is yours.
Hello, my name is George CHITIYO, and I am a professor of educational research and evaluation at Tennessee Tech University. I'm also presenting on behalf of my colleague Lisa Zagamni, who is at Tennessee Tech as well. Our study is looking at using chess as an instructional tool, specifically looking at teachers' experiences and challenges. The purpose of our study was to explore teachers' experiences and challenges using chess in the classroom. Now, this was part of a broader Chess in Schools program, which looked at, whose focus was the objective was to promote the practice of chess-related thinking skills among both students and teachers, not only students. These skills are deemed to be beneficial for problem solving and goal achievement in various academic and life contexts. The program also aimed at establishing direct links between standards-based academic lessons and chess playing. Tactical chess puzzles were used as practical tools for teaching problem assessment, consequence evaluation, and informed decision-making. Now, as part of this program, a 4-day chess training was given to teachers, volunteer teachers from several school districts. And the training included an in-depth introduction to chess, the basic movements of chess pieces, which was facilitated through Chess Kid, which is an online playing and tutoring platform. The teachers were also taught how to create lesson plans and how to link chess playing with the standards and to design lesson plans that tied chess to them in order to teach critical thinking, life skills, as well as highlighting the game's relevance to curriculum connections. This was a cross-sectional study which was conducted at the end of an entire academic year. The sample consisted of 62 teachers who completed a survey, and the teachers were at varying levels of chess experience and as well as the different grade levels. A survey instrument was developed by the researchers in collaboration with the stakeholders, and this was administered via Qualtrics for a 90% response rate. Now, let's talk about the findings of the study. This figure here shows 3 items that directly speak about the teacher's experiences related to incorporating chess in instruction. First one was the demands of chess playing during classroom instruction are worth the benefits I see in my students. 65% of the teachers said yes, they agree that the demands of chess playing during classroom instruction, they are worth the benefits that they see in their students, and that's quite encouraging. 52% of the teachers said that they find it easy to incorporate chess during classroom instruction, with 26% saying they do not find it easy. And 48% of the teachers said that they find it easy to modify their lesson plans to include chess time. Notice that 34% said that they do not find it easy to modify their lesson plans. Now, we also asked the teachers how chess impacted their instructional delivery, whether positively or negatively. And 55% said, oh, this has impacted my instructional delivery quite positively. And we probed them further and say, tell us about it. What do you mean? And in their own words, the teachers actually said, hey, we see positive learning and behavioral outcomes among our students. For example, hands-on instruction increases student engagement. The hands-on lessons and critical thinking strategies are eagerly explored in my classroom, and I am more aware of and I explicitly teach critical thinking skills more regularly now. Chess makes the lesson flow better, and I actually use chess to motivate my students. And now I am more patient with my students. That was quite encouraging. However, the teachers also experienced and expressed some challenges that they faced. For example, somebody said, I found it very difficult to play during instruction time. I don't have time for it. My students are so behind grade level wise, and I am too busy doing intervention to use chess. I'm a physical education teacher, and playing chess during my classroom instruction never takes place. I just cannot do it. It's been a struggle with my students being so far behind academically, and I try to balance both chess and playing catch up. Now, these are real challenges that the teachers faced. And part of this may be to do with the fact that some of the teachers, when they started playing chess, they'd never played chess before, and there were different levels. They had differing levels of chess expertise. And so the training may or may not have been enough for them. Anyway, in conclusion, the educators highlighted that chess can promote positive academic and behavioral outcomes among students, and yet integrating it into classroom instruction presents some challenges. The majority of teachers noted a positive impact on their instructional delivery, illustrating the potential of chess to enrich educational experiences. Well, thank you very much for listening, and feel free to reach out to us if you have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. CHITIYO, for sharing your valuable ideas with us. And I am delighted to introduce SRBUHI, whose role as an education expert and a researcher at Scientific Research Institute and a lecturer at Yerevan State University qualify him to speak on life lessons from teaching chess.
Hello everyone, I'm SRBUHI from Armenian Chess Research Institute, and today I will present the article which was developed with my colleagues Lia Martirosyan and Samuel Bisakyan about life lessons from chess. So the main goal of the presentation is to show how teaching chess in the schools can be connected to 8 key competencies of Armenian National School Curriculum and how teaching chess can be connected to life. So, as you know, during last years, competency-based learning became very popular. And it was adopted by Armenian government in 2021 as the basics of Armenian new school curriculum. And one of the specifics of competency-based learning is that it's a mastery of transferable learning objectives and skills. And here the word transferable is very important because competency-based learning is about transferring what you have learned to other subjects and real life issues. So the roots of the competency-based learning comes from Delors' 1996 report of UNESCO about 4 pillars of education. According to Delors, 4 pillars of education are the following: learning to know, learning to do, learning to be, and learning to live together. As you see here, learning is not about the knowledge. It's also about doing, being, and living together. So this means that from Delors' report, education is a broader thing. So it's connected with more real-life issues. Now, let me present 8 key competencies of Armenian school curriculum: language literacy and competency, self-cognition and social competency, learning to learn competency, economic competency, cultural competency, digital and media competency, democratic and civic competency, math and science competency. Now I will go through these 8 competencies and show how teaching chess can develop these competencies. So let's start from language literacy. During the chess teaching, students learn words which are important for understanding life and other disciplines. For example, in chess, they learn about Zugzwang. And Zugzwang is very important because in real life, sometimes we are in a Zugzwang situation. They learn about vertical, horizontal, and diagonal words, which is very important for understanding math and science. And also they learn about double threat, which is very important in problem solving and decision making. Also, by evaluating and analyzing different chess positions, students develop their analytical language skills. They learn how to use language to analyze chess position. So the next competency is self-cognition and social competency. In chess, we have different pieces, and for example, pawn, knight, and king cannot move from one end of the board to the other in a single move. And with this, we can teach students that in real life, there are achievements which require small incremental steps. But from the other side, pieces like bishop, rook, and queen can move swiftly from one end of the board to the other. And this demonstrates that in real life, there are things which can happen quickly and all at once. Another interesting thing with this competency is that, for example, in chess, pawn moves only forward. And with this, we can teach children that in real life, there are decisions which are irreversible. If you made a decision, you cannot change it. But other pieces of chess can move forward and back, and with this we can teach children that there are decisions in real life which can be reversible, like chess pieces moves. The third one is learning to learn competency. Chess have same rules, and children frequently play chess. And with this, we can teach them not to repeat the same errors. And here, chess is a very good example how to give a feedback by analyzing the game. And feedback is considered one of the effective ways of learning to learn. So by giving feedback, we teach children to learn how to learn and not make the same mistakes. So the fourth competency is economic competency. It seems that economics and chess are far from each other, but there are lots of similarities. Here I will present 2 of them. In this position, you see that the white is sacrificing rook by going from e5 to h5, and then in the next move, checkmating black king. So this is an example of sacrifice in chess, but it's very similar with the investment idea of economics. So you invest your resources, your money, and then during the time you bring back what you invested by making profit. So with this, we can teach children that in chess, sacrifice is very similar to investment. Another example is risk literacy. And this notion, risk literacy, was introduced by famous psychologist Gerd Gigerenzer. And risk literacy is very important both in chess and economic activities. In chess, you always need to take risks to win. And the same is in economic activities. Without risk, there is no life in our uncertain world. So risk literacy is very important in chess and also in economics. So the fifth competency is cultural competency. As 9th World Chess Champion Tigran Petrosyan mentioned, chess is a combination of sports, art, and science. Chess gives the opportunity to appreciate the beauty of the game. So in overall, chess is also a culture. And we know how many beautiful moves, positions we have in chess history, which can be considered as works of art. So the other competency is digital and media. In Armenian chess textbooks, we use QR codes. And with these, children learn from 2nd grade how to use digital tools to learn. And also our children play chess through online platforms, and they follow chess tournaments, so they learn some digital skills, how to use computer, internet, and other tools which are involved in these platforms. And the 7th competency is democratic and civic competency. I know that in chess there are some non-democratic things. For example, that always white starts the game, but there's lots of democratic and civic things in chess. For example, even the absence of single pawn or its poor positioning can have a negative impact on game's outcome, which means you need to care about all your pieces. And it's very similar to democratic society, where you need to take care of all your citizens, irrespective how rich they are. Another thing is in chess, the pawn can transform into a queen or another high-value piece. And this is an example of social mobility, which is very important in democratic societies. Also, chess instills respect for rules, a vital aspect of civic education and civic society. Following the rules is essential in chess as it is in civil society, promoting fairness and order. And the last competency is math and science. Here I can give some examples how we can use chess content to create a math problem. For example, in a chess tournament, if player X won 6 games, drew 4 and lost 1, how many points did they score? Another example, if player X won 5 games, drew 2 and lost 2, and player Y won 4 games, drew 3 and lost 1, which player scored more points? Here is an example of using chess content for creating math problems. And the last one is, as you see in this position, the white is pressing the black. And here we can explain the idea of pressure, which students later learn from the physics. So this is a good example of connecting chess with physics. Summarizing my presentation, I would say that chess has a great potential to contribute to the development of competency-based learning. And with my colleagues, we are trying to find more and more examples to prove this. Thank you very much.
Many thanks, Mr. Khachaturian, for delivering such an engaging presentation. Let us give a warm welcome to Augusto Colorado Triado, a PhD in Science and Technology at the Federal University of Technology, who will be sharing insights on topic integrating the scientific methods in chess teaching and analysis of educational videos in LeChess.
Saludos a todos. Es un gran placer estar presente en este gran evento representando a la Universidad Tecnológica Federal de Paraná, Brasil. Hoy tengo el honor de compartir los resultados de nuestro estudio realizado en colaboración con el Dr. Luis Pilati. Nuestro artículo Integración del método científico en la enseñanza de ajedrez, un análisis de videos educativos en LeChess, investigamos la implementación de elementos fundamentales de método científico en videos educativos, con el objetivo de entender cómo estas prácticas pueden no solo enriquecer el aprendizaje del ajedrez, sino también fortalecer el pensamiento crítico y las habilidades analíticas esenciales para el desafío del mundo moderno. El ajedrez, conocido por su capacidad de desarrollar habilidades cognitivas estratégicas, sirve como un campo fértil para la aplicación de metodologías educativas innovadoras. Este artículo se centra específicamente en cómo los videos educativos integran los principios del método científico. El objetivo principal de esta investigación es verificar la incorporación y aplicación de los elementos fundamentales del método científico en estos materiales educativos, buscando comprender cómo estos principios pueden enriquecer y formar la enseñanza del ajedrez. La justificación para el estudio surge de la necesidad de métodos de enseñanza que no solo transmiten conocimientos, sino que también promuevan un pensamiento crítico y analítico, características esenciales para el éxito, tanto en el ajedrez como en otras áreas académicas y profesionales. En nuestro trabajo sobre el uso del ajedrez como una plataforma para aplicar el método científico en la educación, identificamos una implementación estratégica del juego que sirve objetivos educativos específicos. Este enfoque exemplifica o conceito de transferência próxima, transformando o ajedrez en el poderoso instrumento pedagógico. A través de este juego, enseñamos y practicamos los principios fundamentales encontrados en los métodos científicos. Este método está alineado con la directriz propuesta por Gouveia y Sala, por la priorización de la transferencia de conocimiento más específicas e inmediatas. La importancia de este enfoque se destaca por su capacidad de generar resultados medibles y concretos sobre el impacto directo del ajedrez en el aprendizaje del método científico, minimizando la complejidad y inseguridad típica de la transferencia distante de habilidades cognitivas a otros dominios. Así, al adoptar esta perspectiva, la investigación refuerza la validez y la aplicabilidad de sus descubrimientos en ese ambiente educativo, garantizando que las intervenciones sugeridas sean prácticas y respaldadas por evidencias sólidas. La metodología empleada en este estudio involucró un análisis cualitativo y cuantitativo de los videos. Se seleccionaron 105 videos de una muestra de 1.536, utilizando un criterio de diversidad de enfoques pedagógico y claridad en la explicación de los principios del método científico. Para el análisis cualitativo, se utilizó el software IT-Scribe para transcribir el contenido de los videos. Los datos transcritos fueron analizados para identificar manifestaciones explícitas de los elementos del método científico. Además, se realizó un análisis cuantitativo utilizando el Excel para organizar los vídeos por temas y cuantificar la frecuencia de los elementos del método científico presentados. En cuanto a la experimentación práctica, se trató de manera indirecta, mediante las interacciones de los usuarios con los vídeos educativos en la plataforma de chess. Nuestro estudio Analisou profundamente 105 vídeos da plataforma de chess, alcançando um ponto de saturação de dados. Conforme a teoria discutida por Kasparov e Johnson, esta saturação não sugere que se alcançou uma compreensão profunda do fenômeno estudado, incluso com um número limitado de muestras. Em los vídeos analisados, nos centramos em identificar a aplicação dos seguintes componentes do método científico. Observação. Examinamos como os instrutores usam a observação de participantes anteriores para destacar patrões e estratégias eficazes. Formulação de hipóteses. Analisamos as situações em que se propõem hipóteses basadas em jogadas específicas ou estratégias discutidas. Experimentação. Observamos a aplicação de novas estratégias em jogos simulados ou reais para poner a prueba as hipóteses formuladas. Análise crítico. Identificamos o momento em que os resultados das experimentações eram analisados para confirmar ou refutar as hipóteses iniciais. Os resultados da análise dos vídeos educativos de ajedrez indicam que, aunque vários componentes do método científico se empleam, sua aplicação não sigue uma estruturação sistemática, como é comum nas ciências tradicionais. Sin embargo, estes elementos se usam de forma efetiva para melhorar as habilidades estratégicas dos jogadores. As principais descobertas incluem: mientras que os vídeos incorporam observação, experimentação e análise, estas etapas a menudo ocorrem de forma ad hoc, sem a rigorosidade metodológica encontrada na disciplina científica. Esto sugiere uma oportunidade de estruturar mais formalmente estas aproximações, para aumentar a eficácia da enseñanza. A análise revelou que muitas das estratégias de enseñanza e análise siguen modelos e conceitos estabelecidos sob a influência de Steins, que introdujo um enfoque mais científico e sistemático do jogo de ajedrez. Estes modelos e postulados servem como guias para os ajedrecistas compreendam e naveguem por la complejidade do jogo, influindo significativamente no método analítico adotado nos vídeos. A utilização de conceitos teóricos como padrões, postulados e estratégias específicas proporciona uma estrutura para a toma de decisões e análises. Esses elementos são essenciais para que jogadores desenvolvam uma compreensão profunda do jogo, facilitando a navegação através de sua complexidade. Integrar o método científico de maneira mais estruturada e alinhada com as práticas científicas tradicionais poderia melhorar a pedagogia do ajedrez, beneficiando tanto o rendimento dos jogadores como o desenvolvimento de habilidades analíticas e críticas fundamentales. Este enfoque sugiere um caminho prometedor para a evolução da enseñanza do ajedrez, indicando que a fusão entre a rigorosidade do método científico e as práticas pedagógicas do ajedrez poderia beneficiar tanto o ajedrez como a aplicação do jogo. Esse processo não só cria jogadores tecnicamente competentes, sino também fomenta um pensamento estratégico mais profundo e fundamentado. A aplicação do método científico em los vídeos educativos de ajedrez ha revelado tanto potenciais como desafios. A incorporação de elementos do método científico, aunque efectiva, ha demonstrado uma falta de sistematização comparável à la observada em campo científico estrito. Esta sessão discute a implicação desta descoberta, proponiendo caminhos para melhorar a pedagogia do ajedrez. A prática do método científico em los vídeos, aunque intuitiva e beneficiosa, carece de la estruturação metodológica que caracteriza as ciências formais. Esta aplicação ad hoc pode limitar a capacidade dos educadores para replicar resultados e medir efetivamente a eficácia das estratégias ensinadas. Sistematizar estas práticas não só reforçaria o rigor pedagógico, sino que também permitiria avaliações mais precisas do impacto educacional. Os vídeos mostram uma clara influência dos modelos e teorias tradicionais do ajedrez, estabelecida por Stein e outros. Aunque estes modelos fundamentan la enseñanza, su rigidez poderia limitar la inovação. Revisá-los com um contexto educativo atual poderia abrir novas vias para adaptar e enriquecer a enseñanza del ajedrez. La énfase en análise y razonamiento estratégico en los vídeos destaca el potencial del ajedrez como una herramienta para desarrollar habilidades críticas importantes. Integrar formalmente o método científico poderia profundizar esta capacidade, preparando a los ajedrecistas, a los jugadores, não só para desafio dentro do jogo, sino também para aplicações analíticas em outras áreas acadêmicas e profissionais. La investigación sugiere que una integración en la enseñanza del ajedrez podría transformar la pedagogía del juego, haciéndola más rigurosa y replicable. Esto podría servir de modelo para otras disciplinas que buscan aplicar enfoques basados en evidencias y análisis crítico en el contexto educativo. Agradezco profundamente la oportunidad de apresentar nuestra análise en este prestigioso evento. Este juego, no su rica historia y complejidad, sirve como una plataforma ideal para aplicar el método científico en la educación, transformando la enseñanza del ajedrez en una oportunidad para enseñar cómo opera la ciencia. Saludos.
Thank you for sharing your valuable insight with us. Next up, we greet Nelly Melkonian, a researcher at Chess Scientific Research Institute, who will shed the light on prospects and features of implementation of project-based learning in the context of chess as a school subject in primary school.
Hello, I'm Nelly Melkonian from the company Chess Scientific Research Institute. My colleagues and I have done interesting work on project-based learning, and I will gladly present it now. Our work aims to identify the features of project-based learning in chess education and application possibilities. Today, the focus of public attention is on competency-based learning, which is the educational process to develop standardized knowledge, skills, and values and forms attitudes, in which learning begins with the learner's knowledge, opinions, and experience, and based on them, allows them to search together, find new ideas and experience. It encourages students to participate in discussions and cooperate. The latest state standard of general education is based on the competence-based approach. It defines its key competencies and sets out the expected learning outcomes. Competencies are formed and manifested with the help of different forms of educational activities: interactive method, research activity, and debates. In this context, special attention is paid to project-based learning, which is a complex of successful learning methods for ensuring the diversity and effectiveness of the learning environment. Moreover, general education focuses on forming and developing students' inquiry activity, critical and creative thinking, and ability to navigate a changing society. On the other hand, project research activities help bridge the gap between different academic subjects and find ways to explain the connections between subjects and student interests. The project method makes possible the tight connection between the organization, the implementation of training, and the analysis of social environment and reality problems. In this context, project-based education seeks to overcome the separation of school and life with methodological guidance. The conclusions of several researchers show that the key problem for introducing project-based learning is the teacher's superficial knowledge of the project method's theoretical foundation and the need for competence while organizing project activities. The research carried out within the framework of this paper assumed to get the answers to the following questions. 1. What perception and ideas do the teachers or the chess subject have regarding the organization and implementation of project learning? 2. What conditions and factors ensure the formation of the culture of project research activity in educational chess? 3. What are the difficulties of project-based learning in the context of educational chess? 4. What potential does the chess subject have for the feasibility of project-based learning? The research employed the following methods: document analysis, questionnaire survey, in-depth interview, and focus group method. In total, a questionnaire survey was conducted among 122 teachers of the STEM subjects, 15 in-depth interviews with chess teachers, and 4 focus group discussions with chess teachers and others. The selection of teachers for the focus group discussion was made according to the following criteria: teachers' work experience, teachers' qualification, gender of the teacher, age of the teacher, participation in training. The issue discussed in the framework of this work was studied and analyzed considering the main components of the educational process, which are the expected result of the study: subject content, age characteristics of the learner, accessibility, comfort of the environment, and the time factor. The educational subject chess contributes to the development of the student's thinking process, internal planning, decision-making in complex situations, self-analysis abilities, and social-emotional intelligence, which is supported by 3 critical approaches during the teaching of the subject: learning of concepts and principles, which will make it possible to know the content of the subject; active learning; and project-based learning. Examining the essential components of project-based learning, we can see a visible connection to the content of chess education. The content of chess education is also based on the development of critical and creative thinking, accurate situational combinations, the ability to search for alternative ways, and the need to analyze one's moves and decisions and evaluate them. These are the main characteristics of project-based learning. The chess game and project for create a favorable environment for testing new behavior, overcoming the gap between real life and theory, and applying one's experience and skills. The urgency of studying and developing the culture of project activities among chess teachers and students becomes evident from the above. The analysis of the answers of the teachers participating in the survey shows that most teachers admitting that spending a considerable amount of time on self-training and updating knowledge is necessary to implement project research activities. Please see diagram. Taking into account the fact that in the case of other subjects, the component of project-based learning is to be included in higher grades. In particular, according to the State Standard for Public Education point 46, every student in grades 7 to 12 must implement at least 1 educational project in the subject of his choice per year. Some of the interviewed teachers were more concerned about the possibility of his implementation in the framework of the subject of chess in primary school. The overwhelming majority of the teachers of the subject chess, even though they share the point of view of the teachers teaching other subjects regarding the formulation of social problems, the topic, time-consuming, self-training, and the difficulties related to the modernization of knowledge, nevertheless, they maintained a vital faith in their field that contributes to project-based learning. That is the high level of cooperation. The high level of collaboration could enable the implementation of projects in the context of chess education. The high level of cooperation among teachers of chess is because the teachers teaching the subject of chess in Armenia are involved in the discussions, meetings, and research works carried out within the framework of the Armenian State Pedagogical University, the Chess Scientific Research Institute, Chess Academy, and the efforts of those responsible for coordinating the work of teachers in different regions of Armenia. Teachers can develop social connection and social capital by having these opportunities to work with each other. These critical characteristics that stands out in the chess teaching experience fully corresponds to the ideas of social constructivism, which is the basis of project-based education. In this regard, during the implementation of project works, layers of knowledge are built in the conditions of teacher-student and student-student social interactions. On the other hand, chess has significant potential for implementing interdisciplinary projects, as almost 21% of the teachers teaching chess also teach another subject, a policy diagram. Therefore, being well-informed, skilled, and knowledgeable about the possibilities of the other subjects they teach are interdisciplinary metrics and expected outcomes. They better understand the process of implementation interdisciplinary projects within them. Project-based learning involves building knowledge based on the principles of algo-heuristic methodology. In this regard, the algo-heuristic method is also applicable in chess, which is based on the intellectual search for strategies for solving chess tasks. Chess provides a real-world learning experience that engages learners in a game that mirrors real-life complexities and helps develop skills in building algorithms and making heuristics to solve situations. In truth, most teachers care project work particularly. There are still successful cases of implementation of mini projects within the framework of the subject of chess, which allows us to claim that even in lower grades, it is possible to implement project-based learning. Thus, projects include the chessboard project, the chess passport project, and the movable board project. The teachers participating in the survey who have used elements of research project for a complete model during the educational activities state that it's difficult to define the main concepts and formulate the social component. On the other hand, some teachers believe that when carrying out project work, it is necessary to be guided by the students' pedagogical futures, knowledge of the subject, potential, and cognitive interests, which the teacher often finds difficulties to identify. Particular difficulties arise in connection with the evaluation of project work. According to the teachers, conducting formative assessments in long-term projects needs effort. Teachers also report problems in defining the deadlines for project work organization. A particular difficulty arises in the permission and security of primary school children for outdoor activities. In general, let us note that difficulties arising during the organization and implementation of project-based learning are lack of experience in implementation project-based learning, the uncertainty related to the distribution of the number of hours, rubrics for evaluating for results, organizational issues, the problem of ensuring students' autonomy, difficulties resulting from the low level of technological skill, and definition of the social problem underlying the projects. Considering these problems, the mini projects implemented within the framework of the chess subject can contribute to getting to know the elements of project learning, facilitating the organization work, understanding the social aspects, and acquiring the background knowledge of project work. It is the potential. The chess subject in project-based learning can provide a smoother transition from primary school to secondary school and promote motivation in the educational process because project-based works motivate teachers and students by their nature and content.
Ms. Melkonian, thank you for sharing your experience with us. Our next speaker is Ricardo Georger, a senior lecturer in pathology and head of the Department of Basic Science at the University of Fiji, chess club coordinator and a national arbiter and a school instructor. He will lead us to explore the use of mini games in chess education.
The use of mini-games in chess education. Research done by Corpus, Ricardo Gregorio C. III. Corpus, Luisa M. Sharika, Shimal. Koravu, Samuela. Narayan, Ayush. Prasad, Ravitesh. Otto, Narco Abraham Cabello. Rook versus Bishop. The pieces try to catch each other. This game practices the moves of the pieces. After a few moves, turn the board around. 2 rooks versus bishop. White wins if he captures the bishop. Black wins if he captures one of the 2 rooks. Watch out for the pieces. The level of difficulty increases from game to game. If the game is understood quickly, you can move on. Principle, more is always possible. 2 rooks and queen versus bishop. White wins if he captures the bishop. Black wins if he captures one of the white pieces. There is a difference to other mini-games. White can always win with correct play. After a game, turn the board around. Catch the Mustang. The black Mustang has escaped from the stalls and must be caught again. The lady was sent out to catch the Mustang. She has 5 moves to do it. If she does not succeed, the Mustang is set free. Switch colors after 5 moves. King duel. The kings must somehow get past each other to get to the opposite side. White wins if the white king gets to the 8th rank, before the black king reaches the 1st rank. Black wins if the black king gets to the 1st rank, before the white king reaches the 8th rank. Disco duel. White has a line of 8 pawns and black plays with 2 knights. White starts. The knights try to capture as many pawns as they can. Once a pawn has reached the promotion line, it cannot be captured. Knights can also be captured. Change sides after the first game. Playing 2 games, the winner is the person who has got most pawns through. King security. White only needs to bring 1 pawn to the promotion line to win the game. Black wins if no pawns get through to the promotion line. White starts. Minigames like Rook vs Bishop, 2 Rooks vs Bishop, 2 Rooks and Queen vs Bishop, Catch the Mustang, King Duel, Disco Duel, and King Security teaches you the following. 1. Understanding piece movement. Players will practice and reinforce their understanding of how the rooks and bishop move on the chessboard. 2. Strategic thinking. Players will develop strategic thinking as they try to capture the opposing piece while avoiding capture themselves. They will also explore the question, can white always win? And develop strategies accordingly. 3. Risk assessment. Players will learn to assess the risks associated with each move, especially considering that black wins if they capture one of the 2 rooks. 4. Time management. With only 5 moves to catch the Mustang, players will learn the importance of time management and making each move count. 5. Understanding chess concepts. Players will learn about the concept of opposition in King Duel, which is a key strategic element in chess endgames. 6. Adaptability. As the level of difficulty increases from game to game, players will learn to adapt to new challenges and adjust their strategies accordingly. 7. Problem solving. Players will be challenged to solve complex problems as they navigate the changing landscape of the game. 8. Progressive learning. The principle more is always possible encourages players to continuously learn and improve, understanding that there's always room for growth. 9. Patience and focus. The game requires players to stay patient and maintain focus throughout the game, enhancing these important skills. 10. Sportsmanship. Like all games, will teach players about sportsmanship, winning or losing with grace. Tornado chess, the players will choose their side and board. Once everyone moved their pieces, both sides, they will move clockwise to the next board. The first player to do a checkmate wins. Players will learn from the minigame Tornado Chess. 1. Adaptability. Players will learn to adapt to changing game states as they rotate between boards. They will develop the ability to quickly assess new situations and adjust their strategies accordingly. 2. Strategic thinking. Tornado chess encourages players to think several moves ahead and consider the potential consequences of their actions on different boards. 3. Versatility. As players inherit positions set up by others, they will learn to play with a variety of strategies and styles, increasing their versatility. 4. Problem solving. Players will be challenged to solve complex problems as they navigate the changing landscape of the game. 5. Collaboration. Although chess is typically a game for two, tornado chess introduces a collaborative element as players' actions can affect others on different boards. 6. Spatial awareness. Moving around the boards can help improve players' spatial awareness as they need to keep track of multiple game states. 7. Patience and focus. The game requires players to stay focused and patient as they wait for their turn on different boards. 8. Sportsmanship. Lastly, like all games, tornado chess will teach players about sportsmanship, winning or losing with grace.
Thank you for your insight. The topic have been both informative and inspiring. And now, let us warmly welcome Valerio Brusolini, a professor of Information Technology at the Federal Institute of Education, Science and Technology of Paraná. And he will dive into the topic promoting competencies of Brazilian Common National Curriculum with chess.
Hello everybody, my name is Valerio Brusamulin and I will tell you about the research I've done with Regiane Stivo Pedrone about promoting competencies of the Brazilian Common National Curriculum with chess. 1. Problem statement. Can chess in school contribute to the integral development of school students? Integral development refers to promoting the full and balanced growth of students in all its dimensions: cognitive, social, emotional, physical, cultural, and ethical. 2. Historical background of the problem. Brazilian states and the municipalities create educational programs aligned with the Brazilian Common National Curriculum, the BNCC, and they do this to ensure quality of public education. There is extensive scientific literature on the benefits of school chess, but there is a lack of studies examining its contribution to the Brazilian curriculum. This research investigates the potential role of chess in the Brazilian curriculum for supporting its integration into school activities and projects. 3. Research program. This study explores whether integrating chess into school curricula can enhance the development of competencies outlined in the Brazilian Common National Curriculum, BNCC. The first step was to identify in the BNCC the general competencies that function as a common thread and materialize at the national level the construction of knowledge and the development of skills. The second step was to investigate scientific literature, articles, classic works, theses, and dissertations that address the topic of school chess to support research in the scientific field and obtain evidence regarding the contribution of school chess in relation to the objectives of the general skills listed in the BNCC. 4. Results. The 10 general competencies of the BNCC. The first competence listed in the BNCC is knowledge. Second, scientific, critical, and creative thinking. Third, cultural repertoire. 4. Communication. 5. Digital culture. 6. Work and the project of life. 7. Argumentation. 8. Self-knowledge and self-care. 9. Empathy and cooperation. 10. Responsibility and citizenship. 4. Results. Scientific evidence. Publications were found arguing that chess is useful for improving each of the BNCC skills. 5. Conclusions. The BNCC addresses integral education, the intentional construction of educational process that promote learning aligned with the needs, possibilities, and the interests of students combined with the challenges of a contemporary society, overcoming the disciplinary fragmentation of knowledge. Evidence was identified in the scientific literature that all the 10 skills listed in the BNCC can benefit from the practice of chess. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your experience with all of us. And thank you all for the engaging session. We'll now take a 10-minute break. Please return for our next session, Teaching Chess to People with Special Educational Needs and Chess in the Preschool Education System, starting with Mariana Ricardo Yangues and her presentation. Hello everyone, welcome back to our program. Today we have a truly exceptional guest whose journey spans chess, academia and technology, Dr. Mark Nowacki. We are honored to have you on our program.
Thank you very much, Christina. I'm very happy and grateful for this opportunity.
Thanks. Let's begin with your impressive background.
Okay.
At age 12, you were the top chess player in the United States. By 16, your first book on computer databases was published and even used by the Department of Defense. It's amazing. Fast forward, you hold a doctorate in medieval philosophy and have taught at esteemed universities, institutions like Georgetown, Washington University, Harvard University, and Singapore Management University, where you were consistently recognized as the best teaching professor. How come? What is the secret?
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm the best teacher at all of those places, but I think that any teacher will tell you that if you love your students and you love your subject, then that is infectious. And that's all that we need is if you care and love it, it comes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And in 2005, you founded a school teaching 21st century skills through games.
Yes.
So let me ask a question. What do you think of chess as a game?
Oh, well, having spent many years playing chess, I would be remiss if I didn't admit right up front that I love chess as a game. I also, as a teacher, deeply appreciate and enjoy chess because as a teacher, chess can be a very useful tool for creating opportunities for students to practice specific skills, skills that transfer over into different parts of their lives.
Okay, yeah. And if we come back to 21st century skills, what specific skills do you believe that can be taught through chess?
I believe that a lot of the skills that support STEM subjects, science, technology, engineering, mathematics, as well as a host of other skills, can be effectively taught using chess as a medium. In fact, there's a lot of research that supports the claim that chess does enhance academic performance. That said, I would say that it's not a simple matter of just play chess, you do better at school.
Right.
Probably there is some positive effect there, but like anything else, if we focus on teaching and using chess as a teaching tool, as opposed to trying to produce the next grandmaster, then you would be much more effective as a teacher. So sport chess, chess for the sake of the beauty of the game is one thing, and it's great, but there's also chess for education, which is a very different field entirely.
Yeah. And what is the role of chess in education, in your opinion?
I see that chess is a magnificent, I would say, framework, a sort of magnificent canvas on which it is possible to systematically target and develop skills. Skills like thinking ahead, right? In chess, we always have to think ahead a few moves, right?
Right.
Same thing. It's useful in life and also useful if you're going to sit down and write an essay at school or if you're going to solve a mathematics problem. Being able to think a couple of steps ahead is very useful.
Right.
And chess, through practice, we get better at these things, and chess practice turns into better performance because you've built a skill up elsewhere.
Right. So moving on to your collaboration with the Armenian Chess Scientific Research Institute, I know that they use now the tool which is designed and developed by you.
Yes.
So could you describe this tool?
Okay. The tool in question is called MIRME, M-I-R-M-E. It's short for Mirror Me. It's a reflection of the self. Okay. I know, I wish I came up with the marketing name, but but to be fair, what MIRME is an online psychometric tool that measures 21st century skills.
Okay. And how does it relate to chess?
Well, in order to measure a skill, it is necessary to look at how people make choices, how they do things. What MIRME does is it uses a game, a very common type of game. It's a little tessellation style game. They've been around for many, many years. And by watching how the participant makes choices in that game, we can see what particular cognitive resources, like what strengths their decision making is drawing upon. You know, maybe I can just elaborate a little bit on this. Think about how you start off your day, right? Like, imagine you're going into the office, for instance, okay, for many people. So first thing one has to do is jump in and know where you are. You have to understand what's happening, like what happened last night and what has changed. You need to make sense of your environment. That's why people often check emails in the morning, like what's going on? What do I have to do today?
Or news, maybe.
Exactly. Yeah, just make sense of what's going on. Then, once you've understood what's going on, the next thing you need to do is to know what you're going to do. That means you identify options and then you plan ahead.
Right.
Right? So if I do A, 1, 2, 3 happens. If I do B, 4, 5, 6 happens. And what you do is you then, after identifying your options, you plan ahead. You just see the moves you're going to make in the future, just like in chess. And then, after that, we come to the fact that it's great, you've come up with your plan, you've started acting on your plan, but maybe a sort of useful concept from chess, no plan survives contact with the enemy. It's important to have a plan, right? Because a goal without a plan is just a wish. But we have to be able to take in feedback, ask ourselves, is my plan working? So what you have at this stage of your day to do is do it and see if it works. In other words, you start acting on your plan and you say, is this moving me towards the goals I had at the beginning, or is it not working, right?
Right.
When the rubber hits the road, you have to make changes. So you have to adapt, right? So we could think of this as jump in, J. We
J.
could use it if we just wanted to have a single letter.
Yeah.
K, know what you can do, K.
Okay, can do.
Exactly. And then D, do it and see if it works.
Okay.
So-
If you can, then do.
Yeah. What MIRMI does is, just as in a game, we have to figure out what the situation is, then watch how people are planning ahead, and then watch how they interact with choices made by others.
Okay.
So what MIRMI does is actually mirror and assess the different strengths people show when they are making decisions, all the way from beginning of the day decisions to planning decisions
Yeah.
to
acting, to
to-
reacting.
exactly act and react, exactly. And so that's what MIRMI does, and MIRMI does this by watching how people play a game.
Okay.
So it's not as much about how you win, but how you play the game is most important.
Important. And how can teachers or maybe chess players use it?
Perfect. Okay. Now, here is what our research, together with the Chess Scientific Research Institute, has been showing. And that is that, first of all, we know that MIRMI accurately measures a number of these 21st century skills. Okay? For instance, it's pretty good at measuring how you identify options and then how far ahead do you look. It's very good at testing that. Now, those same skills, which are in a different game, are clearly skills that get used in chess. Obviously. You think,
yeah.
where am I going to move and what
Yeah.
happens if I go there? And
Right.
how many plies deep do you analyze? Well, this is what's happening in chess.
Some might argue that testing chess knowledge directly or looking at someone's rating could be sufficient. Why introduce MIRMI?
Here's the thing. Chess is so rich. Chess is so rich that there's a difference between chess knowledge and chess ability. Well, one of the great things is if you practice something in a game, you develop skill in the game, but the skills you're developing in the game happen to be the same skills that you need for your academic performance,
Right.
which are 21st century skills. Armenia is a blessed land.
Yeah, thanks.
And by which I think that we can mean anything. But in Armenia, we have a marvelous thing. We actually have chess in school from grades 2 through 4. And that creates an incredible opportunity because at that level, the students at a nice early age are introduced not only to the beauty of chess, but to the practice of learning skills, so that later on, when educators use, well, the fancy words are things like experiential learning or all this kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, teachers have students who are familiar with what it means to practice and develop skills. And the only other teachers, historically, who were good at that were physical education teachers, PE, gymnastics, or gym teachers, because it was skills and drills, and that's what we have. So, but Armenia has managed to place itself, it's pretty much unique in the world in this, in addressing those skills which most directly map onto the hardest to teach, the most valuable of 21st century skills.
Thank you, Mark, for sharing your insights and experiences today. It's been a pleasure having you here on our program.
Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Christina.
Thanks.
Thank you, dear
Thank
lady.
you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your break. And ladies and gentlemen, now I want to introduce Maria Rodrigo Yangues, a doctor of psychology and personality on social networks, Woman FIDE Master, and a member of FIDE Commission for Women's Chess.
Hola a todas y todas, soy María Rodrigo Yanguas, soy doctora en psicología con un máster en psicología deportiva y soy maestra FIDE de ajedrez y actualmente me dedico a la promoción y la divulgación del ajedrez y cómo utilizar el ajedrez no tanto a nivel deportivo, sino cómo utilizarlo para nuestra propia vida como una herramienta de entrenamiento cognitivo y emocional. ¿Por qué? Bueno, pues que debido a que el ajedrez es un juego milenario, como todos y todas vosotros sabéis, y simplemente con los elementos del ajedrez, con las piezas y el propio tablero, podemos entrenar muchísimos aspectos, muchísimas competencias que vamos a necesitar en nuestro día a día. Fijaros, cosas importantes, es que trabajamos a nivel de inteligencia emocional con el tema del respeto al rival. Muy importante saber que delante de nosotros tenemos una persona que tiene sus sentimientos, sus emociones y la importancia de, tanto cuando ganamos como cuando perdemos, jugar limpiamente. Al final el ajedrez no deja de ser un deporte, un juego que damos todo delante de ese tablero, pero después somos personas. Además, una virtud que tiene cuando nosotros jugamos al ajedrez, que tiene el hecho de jugar al ajedrez, es que tenemos esa preciosidad de poder analizar después la partida con nuestro rival, aceptar nuestros errores, nuestras mejores jugadas, que en otros deportes pues no se consiguen. También con el ajedrez trabajamos toda la parte a nivel cognitivo, todo lo que es la planificación, el razonamiento, la atención, el cálculo, la memorización, la evaluación. Todos son competencias para entrenar nuestra propia mente. Y luego todo ello pues nos da el cómputo final de cómo trabajamos el esfuerzo, cómo trabajamos la disciplina, la superación personal, la confianza, compañerismo. 5 valores, 5 competencias que tanto se está reclamando en este siglo XXI para las nuevas generaciones. Fijaros, ¿qué dice la ciencia? Yo soy científica. ¿Qué dice la ciencia sobre los beneficios que tiene jugar al ajedrez? No tanto, como decíamos, a nivel competitivo, sino solo para entrenar la mente. Pues fijaros, lo que dice la ciencia, los primeros estudios científicos datan de 1954, en el que se publicó en este estudio que era un ajedrecista que tuvo una lesión en una parte del cerebro y vio cómo su rendimiento pues bajaba. Por lo que blanco y en botella pues se vio como esa parte del cerebro se necesita para poder jugar al ajedrez. A partir de aquí pues han empezado a estudiar como los beneficios que tiene el ajedrez en diferentes disciplinas. Por ejemplo, podemos ver cómo el ajedrez ha sido utilizado en el tratamiento con pacientes esquizofrénicos. Este es un estudio que se publicó en el año 2009 por Demily y en el que había dos grupos, un grupo de pacientes en los que recibieron un entrenamiento cognitivo con ajedrez y otro grupo en el que no recibieron ningún tipo de entrenamiento cognitivo. Pues bien, vieron como aquellos pacientes que recibieron un entrenamiento cognitivo con ajedrez tuvieron unas mejoras significativas frente a aquellos pacientes que no tuvieron ese entrenamiento cognitivo con ajedrez. Más estudios, pues fijaros cómo el ajedrez también se ha utilizado con pacientes con adicción a las drogas, en este caso con pacientes cocainómanos, y en el que el grupo de González en el 2014 publicaron un estudio, lo mismo con dos grupos, un primer grupo en el que los pacientes recibieron un entrenamiento con ajedrez más un entrenamiento a nivel motivacional y otro grupo en el que los pacientes pues realizaron el tratamiento habitual. Pues bien, después de este tipo de entrenamiento se vio que los pacientes que realizaban un entrenamiento con ajedrez tuvieron una recuperación mucho más rápida que aquellos pacientes que no realizaron ningún tipo de entrenamiento. Últimamente se está utilizando mucho el ajedrez para mantener nuestra mente activa y principalmente en personas de tercera edad. Este es un estudio que se publicó nada más salir de la pandemia en el 2021 y en el que vieron cómo las personas de tercera edad que realizaban un entrenamiento con ajedrez tuvieron muchas mejoras significativas en el mantenimiento de la mente activa frente a aquellos pacientes, aquellas personas que no realizaban ningún tipo de entrenamiento cognitivo. En relación a todo ello, pues podemos ver también como otro juego, no igual que el ajedrez, pero similar de entrenamiento mental, como puede ser el juego del Go, se vio como las personas de tercera edad que realizaron este tipo de entrenamiento cognitivo tuvieron una recuperación o un mantenimiento, mejor dicho, de esas funciones mentales frente a aquellos pacientes que no realizaron ningún tipo de entrenamiento mental. En mi área de la tesis doctoral yo me centré en ajedrez y el trastorno de déficit de atención con hiperactividad en el TDAH y cómo podemos utilizar el ajedrez para trabajar la mente, para entrenar la mente y las emociones de estos peques y adultos, las personas con TDAH. Fijaros, el problema que tienen o el problema del TDAH es esa hiperactividad, esa impulsividad, el no poder prestar atención a la tarea que tenemos delante. He cogido el modelo que publicaron estos dos grandes psicólogos, Thomas Brown y Russell Barker, sobre los impedimentos de las funciones ejecutivas que tienen los pacientes con TDAH y cómo con el ajedrez podemos trabajar todos ellos. Fijaros, lo primero, la activación, el tema de priorización y la organización de las actividades. Con el ajedrez, por supuesto, pues tenemos que planificar, tenemos que establecer diferentes objetivos para poder llegar, ¿no?, hacia el objetivo final. Por ello se trabaja con el ajedrez. También el tema del focus, de la concentración. Cuando jugamos al ajedrez tenemos que estar muy atentos a esas 64 casillas. El tema del esfuerzo, del mantenimiento de la atención sostenida. Con el ajedrez, como todos y todas sabéis, pues requerimos de esa atención. También la regulación emocional, el hecho de parar nuestros impulsos. El tema de pensar, regularnos emocionalmente cuando cometemos algún error en la partida, cuando ganamos, pues saber regularnos y ser nosotros dueños y señoras de nuestras propias emociones. También en el tema de la memoria de trabajo, al final con el ajedrez estamos constantemente manipulando nuestra información mental, por ello en el TDAH tienen un déficit de esa memoria de trabajo y con el ajedrez pues lo estamos trabajando. Y por último, la activación, la propia autorregulación, como habíamos comentado. Investigaciones que se están realizando sobre ajedrez y TDAH, os dejo esta que fue de mi tutor de tesis, Hilario Blasco, y en el que en este caso no tuvieron un grupo control, pero todos los niños no estaban medicados, pero recibieron un entrenamiento con ajedrez y pudieron ver cómo, según informaban los padres, los pacientes, los nenes, tuvieron una mejora principalmente en la inatención. En mi tesis doctoral, ya están publicados varios artículos científicos y lo que realizamos fue un videojuego para trabajar las funciones cognitivas de los pacientes con TDAH y en el que también realizamos un entrenamiento con ajedrez tradicional. Los pacientes fueron divididos en 3 grupos. Un primer grupo era este entrenamiento con el videojuego, un segundo grupo era entrenamiento con ajedrez tradicional y un tercer grupo control, en el que no recibía ningún tipo de entrenamiento. Los pacientes fueron entrenados durante 3 meses y se realizó una pre y una posevaluación. Pues bien, se pudo ver, el artículo ya está publicado y la tesis ya está libre por si la queréis mirar. Se vio, según el informe de los padres, cómo los nenes que realizaban este tipo de entrenamiento mental tradicional con ajedrez tuvieron mejoras significativas en atención. También otro informe vieron cómo los niños, otro de los cuestionarios, vieron cómo los niños que realizaron entrenamiento con ajedrez tuvieron mejoras en la regulación emocional. Como digo, utilizar el ajedrez como una herramienta mental es maravilloso y se puede dar una vuelta. No es el ajedrez competitivo como el que todos conocemos, sino que es un ajedrez de entrenamiento mental. Por ejemplo, podemos ver esta actividad en la que aparecen muchos caballos en la posición y tenemos que, por ejemplo, preguntar cuántos caballos negros aparecen en casillas blancas, cuántos caballos blancos aparecen en casillas negras y se puede trabajar de muchas formas. Se puede dar otra vuelta, por ejemplo, aquí los pacientes trabajaban a la ciega y en el que cada vez que movían una pieza colocaban un tapón y cuando movían una segunda pieza colocaban una pieza. El ajedrez se puede hacer un poco pequeño, así que yo me inventé un ajedrez muchísimo más grande en el que era un ajedrez por 2, en el que había 2 damas, 2 reyes, 4 torres, 4 caballos, 4 alfiles. Como digo, darle una vuelta al ajedrez y sorprender sobre todo a los pacientes. Son muchos los proyectos que se están llevando sobre ajedrez social y terapéutico, dando una vuelta a esa parte de ajedrez deportivo y en el que os invito a trastear pues todos los proyectos que hay y cómo el ajedrez no puede influir. Tanto ajedrez terapéutico como ajedrez educativo también se están realizando mucho porque el ajedrez al final es para todos el mundo, no importa las edades, sino yo he visto niños de 2, 3 años hasta personas de 90, 100 años utilizar el ajedrez para mantener la mente activa. Por último, os dejo esta aplicación, esta plataforma que es Chess Kids, una aplicación que es estupenda para todos los peques de la casa. Porque, pues al final está privatizado, solo se puede privatizar en el sentido que solo los niños pueden jugar cuando son amigos de otros niños y se evitan muchas cosas de otras plataformas. Por último, de acabar con esta frase de capa blanca, el ajedrez es algo más que un juego, es una diversión intelectual que tiene algo de arte y mucho de ciencia y además es un medio de acercamiento social e intelectual. Os dejo por aquí mis redes sociales para quien me quiera contactar. Estoy, en mi email, mariarodrigopsi@gmail.com, y en todas las redes sociales como Meriblilla. Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you, Maria, for your contribution. We are now excited to welcome our next speaker, Giovanni Marchesic, FIDE candidate master, FIDE instructor, chess player, and a national arbiter, and a journalist. Giovanni will discuss the benefits of solving blindfolded techniques in young and adult players.
Good afternoon to everybody. The title of our research work is The Benefits of Solving Blindfolded Tactics in Young and Adult Players. I'm very grateful to Chess Scientific Research Institute of Armenian State Pedagogical University and the Kasparov Chess Foundation for giving me the opportunity to explain our research and the encouraging results obtained from this study. I conducted this research together with Laura Tamburini, psychologist and PhD in neuroscience and cognitive science at the University of Trieste. I live in Trieste, in the far northeast of Italy, which is close to Slovenia and Croatia, which are countries where there is an important chess tradition. This proximity allows me to often go to play and teach lessons in some Slovenian and Croatian clubs. In fact, the sample of this research study includes, in addition to Italian chess players, also several young Slovenians and Croatians. Certain parts of our research in this paper was presented in Chessable Science Featured Project in October 2020. The first part of the study was in fact supported by Chessable Science, which illustrated our research work on the Chessable blog and on the chess.com blog. The excellent results obtained in this pilot study have allowed us to resume and explore this research topic in great depth. Blindfold chess is a special type of chess game where both the board and pieces are not visible to its player. Famous chess players could successfully play many blindfolded games simultaneously. Blindfold chess attracted a lot of scientists because of its extravagance, leading a large number of studies about the actual type of representation of such skilled players. The use of memory and decision-making in blindfolded chess concluded that blindfolded practice improves chess skills. Grandmaster Ramesh, Indian Olympic team coach and one of the most successful and influential chess trainers in the world, speaks about his teaching method and says that most of his students are actually able to visualize better because they can read a chess book without a board, and this is very useful. Ramesh says that his method products fantastic results. Now I'm going to talk about our experimental design. The aim of the project is to verify the didactical usefulness of solving blindfolded tactics in young and adult people. A sample of 27 students, males and females, under and over the age of 18, has been formed, and several training sessions with blindfolded tactical exercises have been organized. At the beginning of the project, the subject have been a standard FIDE rating between 1650 and 2100 ELO. In 3 months, 12 lessons of 2 hours each were organized. Then, objective measures of the benefits of this method have been collected by measuring 2 performance parameters: solving times of the exercises and ELO FIDE rating changed after training sessions, and to compare them with their results before using this method. The experimental design also includes a control group of 11 students of the same age and playing level, who have never solved blindfolded tactics, but only tactics traditionally reproduced over the board. And now I'm going to talk about the teaching methods. To make the subjects good at visualizing, we experimented with a cognitive path consisting of 3 steps. To just remember the notation of moves, to be able to repeat this, seeing the pieces as they move over the board and rebuilding the solution in their mind. To give an easy position and make finding the moves, and after solving many easy positions without moving the pieces, they will be able to visualize in their mind and increase the length of the solution. The third step is to ask them to analyze and solve 13 blindfolded training positions with different levels of complexity. The 13 positions can be found either on the Chessable website or on the chess.com blog, or on the website of our association, sicuramenteyoung.eu. The experimental group chess students got the written notation without board or set and visualized in their mind each one of the positions. The maximum resolution time for each exercise session is 40 minutes. Each exercise session was administered to the subjects 20 days apart to consolidate the solving method. The average correct resolution time in the second session decreased significantly. And now I'm going to show you the data analysis and results. We analyze correlations between chess playing performances improvements measured by solving times of tactical exercises on the chessboard and FIDE-ILO rating changes after training sessions. And experimental cognitive paths with 3 steps of blindfolded training interactions compared to participation in the control group. We measured solving times of the 10 tactical exercises from Neistat 2010. Both experimental and control group subjects have solved the same 10 tactical exercises. At the end of the experimental training, we organized 2 tournaments, one with standard rating play and one with rapid rating. This interaction is significant in solving tactics times, with an average reduction of 31%. And in rapid FIDE-ILO rating with an average increase of 26%. We have normalized the key factor 40 for under 18 and 20 for over 18 in order to have variation of FIDE-ILO, standard and rapid, homogeneous for all the subjects. Instead, the interaction is less significant but still interesting in standard FIDE-ILO rating. The results could have been influenced by the fact that in addition to tactical exercises, strategy studies in middle game analysis are also useful to improve playing performance in standard time. So our conclusion is that in general our study demonstrated that objective changes in chess playing performances can be realized including by solving blindfolded tactics in a chess training program. The promising results of this pilot study encourage us to organize a new experimental design in this summer with more significant and homogeneous sample. Experimental and control group to prepare a detailed blindfolded tactical training protocol adaptable to different playing levels and subjects. It's all. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Giovanni, for your outstanding presentation. Our next speaker will focus on chess in inclusive education. Let us greet Emma Konstanyan, a researcher at the Armenian Chess Scientific Research Institute and a chess teacher.
Hello, Chess World. Dear organizers of International Conference Chess in Education and Chess Research Institute team, thank you for possibility to be a part of this interesting conference, and I expect to share with you our ideas about chess in inclusive education. I'm Emma Kostanian, researcher at Armenian State Pedagogical University Chess Research Institute. As a speaker, I'm going to share with you some of the most important ideas, the results of thorough analysis and evaluation of the literature on chess instruction strategies for students with a range of learning challenges, low attainment, moderate, specific, severe, and profound learning difficulties. In our research, we introduce how we overcome difficulties in teaching chess to children with special educational needs. We introduce how we develop the program of chess and how to distinguish between the various aspects of chess knowledge. Since 2011, chess has started to study all learners in Armenian public schools from 2nd to 4th grades. Researchers have looked into youngsters with visual impairments chess challenges on multiple occasions. Now you see analysis of the results of development of physics processing among children with special educational needs with the help of chess. Two critical questions that are necessary to promote successful inclusion were covered in our review. Firstly, it is possible to identify and systematically link student differences by specific special educational needs group with the students' demand for chess differential instruction. Only the initial portion of this question has been covered by numerous research. And secondly, what are the essential standards for determining learner groups that are pedagogically valuable? Chess has been incorporated into the curriculum to help students become more proficient academically. This is especially true when it comes to the development of psychological processes, such as memory, attention, thinking, perception, and self-evaluation, and personal traits, such as worship, self-worth, and self-evaluation. Our study aims to investigate the possibility of using chess to help children develop the qualities mentioned above, with the potential to enable some effective regulatory mechanisms for their behavior. This is because children with special educational needs often have disturbances in the areas of the psychological process, speech and communication, emotions and emotion, and low self-esteem. Key facts from World Health Organization. Autism, also referred as autism or spectrum disorder, constitutes a diverse group of conditions related to development of the brain. About 1 in 100 children has autism. Characteristics may be detected in early childhood, but autism is often not diagnosed until much later. Autism spectrum disorders are a diverse group of conditions. They are characterized by some degree of difficulty with social interaction and communication. As a result, the research findings support the assertion that teaching chess and its unique teaching techniques to children with special needs helps them develop cooperation skills and self-regulation, as well as other positive traits like self-control, patience, and confidence. As a result, the research findings support the assertion that teaching chess and its unique teaching techniques to children with special needs helps them develop cooperation skills and self-regulation, as well as other positive traits like self-control, patience, and confidence. There are 4 separate yet connected aspects that can be found. Overarching goals that concepts for curriculum and schools, areas of worldwide learning, together with their broad purposes and goals, whether or not they are subject organized, more specialist study plans together with their goals, instructional strategies, or pedagogies. Our study's primary goal is to investigate how chess affects children with special educational needs, psychological and emotional development. Through our study, we attempt to improve the students with special education needs, attention, memory, and perception, vision, speech, and senses through chess games and exercises. The following game rules were used for these objectives. Typical disabilities found in inclusive classrooms, processing issues rooted in the nervous system cause learning impairments. The inability to learn fundamental abilities like reading, writing, or math can be caused by these processing issues. Additionally, they may obstruct higher order abilities, including abstract reasoning, time management, and organization. The specific processing issue is used to identify the different forms of learning difficulties. This could have to do with bringing information into the brain, organizing it, retrieving it later, or storing it in the brain and writing it back out. During our studies, we organized some types of exercises for children with learning disabilities in this kind of groups. Attention deficit disorder. Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder is covered under the Federal Disability Coding of Other Health Impairment. We have a guidebook called Waiting Step that we use especially for kids with disabilities during chess training. We provide activities designed to help students with attention deficit hyperactivity disorder that are used in classroom chess lessons. Now, let's see the manual that we have created for children with special educational needs. Now you see some type of exercises that will be effective during chess lessons in public schools. Type of exercise to improve learners' attention. We have found that there are several exercises that can be done with the chess teacher to help students on the autism spectrum with their communication abilities. For instance, we allow kids to create puppet shows in which they must compare and contrast the bishop and the knight. As a constitution of research, it is necessary to validate the effectiveness of chess as a therapeutic tool when working with them and to develop strategies. Thank you. If you will have questions, I will be glad to discuss all of them with you.
Thank you, Emma, for thought-provoking presentation. And now I want to present Mr. Zakir Ahmad, BSc in Physical Education, Department of Sports Science, and he will discuss the impact of playing chess on the development of cognitive skill in schools under the Chess Association of Ampara District.
Good evening, all the participants in this Chess in Education International Online Conference. In this presentation about impact of playing chess on development of cognitive skills in schools under the Chess Association of Ampara District. I am Zakir Ahmad, graduate BSc in Physical Education, Sabaragama University of Sri Lanka. Chess was invented more than 1500 ago in India, which is a classical game of strategy. From that, Sri Lanka Chess Federation established in 1972 that established separate chess association of school students. It's called School Chess Association Sri Lanka. Thanks to achieve role of performed by School Chess Association of Sri Lanka to become strong among the school students. Chess is one of the most powerful education tool of strengthen child mind of increasing the mental ability of person to old age. The fact is advantage of chess for benefits are enormous. It's improve the children's intelligence by allowing them accurate to the strengthen focusing skills, then visualization skills, then advantage skills, then planning skills, memory development, improve the concentration and develop the logical thinkings. The research problem. This research was contracted to provide that playing chess will have positive impact on students' cognitive skills. This research was useful for teachers, students, and sports trainers as well. Therefore, study was carried out to provide that playing chess to increasing the students' cognitive skills, and it helped to have deep understanding of its impact. The aim of the research to compare to development of cognitive skills among non-chess playing students before and after chess training to register schools under the Chess Association of Ampara District. For achieve the aim of research, it has 4 objectives, which are summarizing the reason why chess is the first choice like of participation compared to others among students. Elucidate the benefits for the students when play which chess can produce. Third one, analyzing the impact of playing chess between the 2 groups of students who are playing chess and who are not involved in the chess. Fourth one, development of strategies which can reach to the students about the impact of playing chess on improve the cognitive and IQ skills. This is the research methodology which carry out throughout the process. First, it is identify the research area on chess in education. Then it is established the aim of the objective. Then literacy review is done on research area. After that, the data by conducting IQ examination and analyzed by quantitative analyzing based on the question requirement of this studies. Next one, methodology part. It is select for the stratify randomly sample method based on the requirement of research. This research was selecting non-playing male students, grade 6, 7, 8 school student to register for the School Chess Association of Ampara district. Then after that, the sample population is 30 students is a control group, then 30 students to experimental groups. Next, data we are collecting using the questionnaires data analyzing done by using the IBM SPSS studies softwares. Then after that, MS Word, then Excel also. Then next, the analyzing of the students. When you discussed about the students' background of the studies, 60 students were responsible when we are choosing the IQ test representing Ampara district students. The statistical analyzing the control group students achieve 50.13 is as the average in this pre-test exam. In this exam, for minimum score achieved by the students was 28 and the maximum score achieved by students 80. The next, the experimental group. As per the statistical analyzing, the experimental group achieved by 51.474 as the average in this pre-test exam. In this exam was the minimum score achieved by students was 28 and is the maximum score achieved by was 76. There is one of number of students was got 28 only and one has about to achieve 76 in the pre-test exam. And the next, for the statistical control group, students achieved 51.20 as the average in this post-test exam. The minimum score, one of students for 28, the maximum score for 84. The next, the experimental group. Experimental group for the students for achieve 64.20 for average for post-test exam. In this exam, for minimum score was student 44 and the maximum score achieved by 88. As could be seen when you're comparing the pre and post-test results of the control groups, is showing that the increasing the results is mean the increasing by 1.07, the maximum score increasing to 84 and minimum score frequency is described by only 1%. As could be when you see comparing the pre-test and post-test to results to control group, in short the increasing the results is mean the increasing by 12.8. The minimum score is also increasing to 44. The maximum score is increasing 88. Then next is the overall summary is meaning is the score pre-test and post-test for experimental group was 51.47 and 64.27 respectively, with the percentage increasing 12.8%. At the same time, mean score pre-test and post-test, the control group were 50.10 and 51.20. Based on the results, there is a significant improvement of cognitive skills to experimental group after the chess training, with the p-value is equal 0.000 in and there is no any significant improvement of cognitive skills on the control group, with the p-values is equal 0.174, which is showing to improve the cognitive skills on the students who are playing chess to compare to the normal students. The conclusion, there was significant improvement of experimental group after chess playing treatment to the cognitive skills, the control group they had achieved for more post-test performance. The results for increasing the studies provide the good advice to the research topic. For the conclusion, there is a significant improvement in these cognitive skills of students when playing chess. The next, for the research for recommendation, I would suggest for the arranging the more chess experience to improve the cognitive skills and performance. Then the study was used by all the chess coaches in Sri Lanka to educate the students, awareness for seminar related to the benefits of playing chess during the school period of students and teachers, then parents to help to get attention of the chess. This is my end of my presentation. I hope that everyone to get idea on this positive impact of playing chess in education. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmad, for your impressive presentation. And thank you everybody for insightful presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a 5-minute break. Please use the time to refresh and don't forget to join us again for more great content. Enjoy your break.
The queen is the most powerful figure. She can attack in any direction.
But is it the king the most valuable?
Annie, look, we're talking about the most powerful. For one, you can jump over any figure with a knight. And when they think about jumping aside, you can surprise by changing your direction.
Oh!
Sorry, I hope you didn't get hurt that much. You're a chess player, aren't you? Pity. You can't play football.
Aren't you afraid to lose?
Huh?
Huh?
Football is so much like chess. Here, all the players are important. The forward can score a goal at the right moment, like the queen can bring an unexpected victory. Defenders help a goalkeeper not to miss a ball, the way different chess figures protect the king. Chess is played sequentially with light and dark 64 pitch boxes, 8 to 8 boxes on a square board. Millions of people play chess at home, in public places, chess clubs, on computers, online, via mail and tournaments. Football players are managed by the head coach, and depending on their decisions, a team wins or loses. In chess, you are the head coach.
Tall boy! Stand in the middle! David, move forward! You stay in your place!
Your turn, football girl.
Leah,
You have to think one step ahead. You can be faster, but still lose. Are you giving up? C3, Leah. Leah, go with the queen. Use your mind. Huh? The rook is open. Huh? What was that? You saw that? A bird. A bird!
Yeah, black pieces have picked you as a pawn. The pawn is actually a very important piece. A pawn, that is you, can make one move forward. This is your first move. You can go with 2 steps. Great! So what are you waiting for? To the adventures. But always remember what is your goal.
The right sequence of steps leads to the victory.
Welcome back, dear colleagues and participants. This session focuses on chess in preschool education system, directly correlating with our identified challenges and opportunities. Without further delay, let us welcome Mariana Agamurian, a researcher at Scientific Research Institute, PhD in Pedagogy, as Associate Professor at Armenian State Pedagogical University, who will share insights and findings on development of preschoolers' algorithmic thinking through electronic games on chess.
Dear organizers, participants, it's a great honor for us to take part in this important conference and represent our approaches. In our speech, we'll discuss the development of a preschooler's algorithmic thinking through electronic games on chess. It's a combined research that we carried out with Doctor of Psychology, Professor Vladimir Garabedyan. In search for an answer to the question of what skills and knowledge will be needed by future generations from an early age, we can surely say that it's very important to pay special attention to the development of thinking creatively, which means to see problems, find solutions, solve them in different situations. Solving any problem assumes to identify required actions, plan logical sequence, implement the plan, then confirm effectiveness. This surely is connected with the concept of algorithm. An algorithm consists of a chain of actions where the input is the problem setting, which should be solved. Then actions should be planned and implemented in order to get the result. Let's consider a simple example. When we want to go from point A to D, we plan our actions, what we should do firstly, secondly, etc. We can go from point A to B, then to C, and to D. This is a linear algorithm, which is sequential. But we can also go from point A to C, then to D, or from point A to B and then to D. In this case, we can speak about branched algorithm when we can see alternative ways. When we repeat the same actions for several times, it's a circular algorithm. And when we divide the actions into sub-actions, we have recursive algorithm. This same happens while playing chess. Our moves on the chessboard can be in a fixed sequence. We can repeat the same moves, find more than one ways to get to our point, also divide our steps into smaller ones. All these skills are connected with algorithmic thinking. If an algorithm is a problem-solving approach that consists of a limited number of well-defined and ordered steps that are executable in a limited amount of time, algorithmic thinking is an individual's ability to construct new algorithms aiming at solving a given problem. This means that algorithmic thinking consists of several components. Breaking down tasks into a sequence of steps, which means that algorithmic thinking begins by decomposing a complex problem or task into smaller components. In chess, players break down the game into smaller, manageable components. Recognizing patterns enables individuals to identify regularities, similarities, and trends within data or information. In chess, players recognize patterns in the arrangement of pieces, develop plans based on these patterns. Solving problems systematically. Algorithmic thinking emphasizes a systematic approach to problem solving, where solutions are derived through logical and well-defined steps. In chess, players consider multiple options and choose the most appropriate move. All these skills are available at preschool age. For developing from 5 to 6 years old preschoolers algorithmic thinking, we worked out materials and created electronic games in collaboration with Eastgate Robotics IT company in Armenia. The material is divided into 3 sectors. The first sector is teaching sector. When via electronic games, children become aware of chessboard, its structure, chess pieces, their moves. For this sector, we choose a favorite character for children, the Biscuit Boy, which introduces chess to children. The second sector is the testing sector, when children should do certain tasks related to the teaching sector. The third sector is planning sector, when children should plan the moves of a character to get to its destination by using arrows given on both sides of the chessboard. Let's consider an example. In this task, children should plan the ways of Little Red Riding Hood to the grandmother's house by using only black diagonal direction. Let's consider this example. Children also can see how many moves they made. They should also show alternative ways, like this, for example. So when they do the task correctly, a happy smile appears on the chessboard, but when they do the task incorrectly, there is a sad smile like this. In order to reveal the algorithmic skills of preschoolers, we carried out an experiment with experimental group and compared the results with the control group. In each group, 20 preschoolers of 5 to 6 years old were involved, evenly distributed. In each group, 10 boys and 10 girls. We separated several factors related to the component of algorithmic thinking. Time factor to reveal the duration of the implementation of a task done by preschoolers. the right choice of actions to see if the choice of actions is appropriate for the task, the number of actions to reveal how many correct steps the preschoolers choose, the type of algorithm to find out how the preschoolers see the problem, identify it, make predictions to solve the problem. Children solved the tasks by using linear and branched algorithms. The results gained from experimental and control groups are presented on the tablets for each factor. When we compare the results of each group, it becomes obvious that the correlation for each type of algorithm are rather high. To sum up, we can surely say that electronic games on chess enhance the development of preschoolers' algorithmic thinking by requiring them to break down tasks, recognize patterns, engage in systematic problem solving, and predict outcomes. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Mariana, for your insights. They were enlightening. And let us go deeper into the next topic, chess in preschool. Adriana Salazar, an international chess master, 9-time Colombian champion, Central American and Caribbean champion. The floor is yours.
Hola, soy Adriana Salazar, autora del método Ajedrez en el aula. En esta exposición pretendo mostrar distintos recursos pedagógicos y la manera como hemos logrado que cientos de instituciones implementen el ajedrez desde la etapa preescolar como parte de su currículo, basándose en el método Ajedrez en el aula que escribí para niños desde los 3 años hasta los 12 años de edad. La edad de los 0 a los 6 años es una etapa privilegiada para el desarrollo del cerebro. Dependiendo de la estimulación que se dé a los niños, la capa de mielina aumentará y se incrementarán las conexiones neurológicas. Es una etapa en que los niños requieren mucho movimiento y grandes oportunidades de aprendizaje. El ajedrez es un recurso pedagógico perfecto para la etapa preescolar, algo tan serio que debe ser divertido. ¿Por qué incluir el ajedrez en el currículo del preescolar? Contestar esta pregunta es el primer desafío que enfrentamos quienes creemos en la importancia del ajedrez educativo. Hay muchas razones para llevar el ajedrez a las aulas, entre ellas porque es una gran oportunidad para desarrollar el pensamiento y las habilidades sociales y los valores en los niños, porque favorece una buena organización neurológica que previene posibles dificultades en el aprendizaje durante la escolaridad. Porque el ajedrez es un terreno fértil donde se pueden cultivar los hábitos de la mente y porque se puede hacer visible el pensamiento de los niños. Cualquier proyecto de ajedrez considero que debe construirse sobre bases pedagógicas sólidas. Uno de los ejes conceptuales de ajedrez en el aula es la enseñanza para la comprensión. El propósito de esta visión de la educación es fomentar la comprensión de los estudiantes. Según esta visión, la verdadera comprensión de un tópico depende en gran medida de lo que el alumno puede hacer con él. En este contexto, David Perkins, investigador de la Universidad de Harvard, define así la comprensión. Comprender algo es ser capaz de pensar y actuar flexiblemente con lo que sabemos para resolver problemas, crear productos e interactuar con el mundo que nos rodea. Por lo tanto, la comprensión es un asunto de acción, no solo de conocimiento de algo, sino de lo que se puede hacer con lo que se sabe. Se trata de pensar y actuar de manera flexible en un contexto diferente. Para lograrlo, se requiere el desarrollo del pensamiento y en ese sentido, el método de ajedrez en el aula ha encontrado en la noción de comprensión una oportunidad inigualable. Por otra parte, frente al desafío que representa el hecho de que los estudiantes procesan la información de formas diferentes, la teoría de las inteligencias múltiples del Dr. Howard Gardner ha permitido enriquecer el diseño de las clases y los materiales con el objetivo de que un mayor número de niños comprenda el ajedrez. Por ello, en el diseño de cada clase se incluyen 2 o 3 inteligencias diferentes que se fomentan durante las distintas sesiones tratando siempre de mantener un equilibrio para potenciar las habilidades de los niños y facilitar el aprendizaje del ajedrez. Ahora bien, fácilmente los maestros podemos forjar en los niños las habilidades sociales y valores que forman parte de nuestro propósito en el diseño de la clase y en la ejecución de ella. El método hace énfasis en el respeto, la responsabilidad, la autonomía, la autoestima, el autocontrol, la cortesía, acatar las normas, la paciencia, la tolerancia, la humildad, la amistad, trabajar en equipo y asumir adecuadamente la derrota y el triunfo, entre muchas más. Se incluye como propósito específico en cada clase y se enseña en la actividad o desempeño para que sean tangibles las habilidades y valores propuestos. A lo largo del tiempo, trabajando en el aula, creando e implementando este método, he observado que los tipos de pensamiento que se desarrolla a través del ajedrez son el abstracto, hipotético, estratégico, crítico, lógico y creativo. En preescolar se sientan las bases para que estos tipos de pensamiento se forjen a partir de ejercicios simples. Al igual, las habilidades mentales que se desarrollan a través del ajedrez son atención, concentración, imaginar, observar, comparar, clasificar, memorizar, diferenciar, proyección, planificar, rigor mental, análisis, síntesis, intuición, codificar y decodificar, calcular, visualizar y solucionar problemas. Estas tres últimas realmente impresionan en la etapa preescolar porque aunque no conozcan las operaciones básicas matemáticas, los niños pueden calcular 1, 2 y 3 jugadas, visualizar el resultado de esta secuencia de jugadas y determinar la solución de un problema sencillo. El desarrollo de pensamiento de los niños en las clases de ajedrez se da fundamentalmente porque el maestro tiene como intención propiciarlo y se apoya en el ajedrez como escenario para que esto suceda. No ocurre porque simplemente muevan algunas piezas del tablero. En este proceso, el desarrollo del pensamiento, son importantes todos los ejercicios de metacognición, es decir, ese proceso de reflexionar sobre el propio pensamiento, y las rutinas de pensamiento que han sido diseñadas por el Dr. Ron Richard, investigador de la Universidad de Harvard, con el propósito de hacer visible el pensamiento y que he aplicado en el ámbito de ajedrez educativo. Ahora, ¿cómo hacemos? Partimos de dos premisas. La primera premisa es, el ajedrez en preescolar es algo tan serio que debe ser divertido. Y la segunda premisa es, el niño es el protagonista del aula y no el maestro. Este enfoque genera grandes posibilidades para que los niños expresen lo que piensan, construyan, trabajen en equipo, desarrollen todo su potencial y hagan visible su pensamiento. El método se inicia a los 3 años de edad. Entre los 3 y los 4 años aprenden las partes del tablero, diferenciar las piezas y el movimiento y la forma de capturar del peón, la torre y el alfil. El primer encuentro que tienen los niños con el ajedrez es a través de la metáfora, el ajedrez es un país de vainilla y chocolate. A partir de esto se abren múltiples posibilidades lúdicas para acercar a los niños al ajedrez. Conocen el tablero y sus partes, las columnas, filas y diagonales, con su cuerpo. Saltan, caminan, marchan, gatean sobre un tablero gigante y experimentan todas las partes del tablero que coinciden con la forma de moverse las piezas. Manejan el espacio y comprenden la secuencia de cuadros blancos y negros del tablero. Construyen un tablero a partir de estas nociones. En la edad preescolar es básico aprender con el cuerpo, con los sentidos, experimentar, manipular y vivenciar. Luego identifican las piezas del ajedrez, las nombran y las personifican. Se realizan juegos de agrupación, memoria, puzzles, seriaciones y también las personifican. Juegan pequeñas partidas con las piezas aprendidas. Solucionan problemas, realizan rutinas de pensamiento, ejercicios de cálculo y visualización. Toman decisiones y sobre todo se divierten. Cada pieza que se enseña a mover tiene su propia canción que forma parte del método ajedrez en el aula, así como cuentos, títeres, bailes, videoclip y diferentes juegos, muchos de ellos relacionados con las matemáticas. Entre los 4 y 5 años aprenden el movimiento de la dama, el caballo, el rey, el jaque y las formas de defensa y el jaque mate. En los 5 años y 6 años se apropian del resto del reglamento del ajedrez, el enroque, la coronación, las tablas, la captura al paso. Conocen el valor de las piezas, comprenden los cambios iguales, desiguales, solucionan problemas de jaque mate en una jugada y conocen la técnica del jaque mate con 2 torres. De esta manera, entre los 6 y 6 años, en los 3 y 6 años, aprenden los niveles 1, 2 y 3 del método de ajedrez en el aula y luego en primaria continúan el aprendizaje con los niveles del 4 al 8. En esta exposición solamente me refiero a los niveles que competen al preescolar. Esto se logra con una clase semanal de ajedrez dentro del horario escolar. Reitero la importancia de tener como base pedagógica las inteligencias múltiples. Esto propiciará que las clases no estén centradas únicamente en actividades propias del ajedrez, sino que se conecten con otras disciplinas y distintas formas de aprender. Me parece fundamental anotar que si bien en la etapa infantil se requiere un gran trabajo de motivación, es importante también aclarar que no se puede centrar el trabajo únicamente en ellos, sino que se requiere continuar el camino del aprendizaje de los conocimientos propios del ajedrez y enfatizar en el desarrollo del pensamiento, las habilidades sociales y los valores. Quiero mostrarles los materiales que hemos construido en el método de ajedrez en el aula. 8 libros organizados por niveles, escritos en español y también están traducidos al inglés. Se desarrollan en el preescolar desde los 3 años de edad y en primaria. Los libros contienen en cada página ejercicios y problemas de ajedrez y una sección con ejercicios dedicados al desarrollo del pensamiento. Libros guía para el maestro para aplicar el programa sesión por sesión. Todo esto se encuentra en la plataforma virtual MyRoom para los docentes. Los profesores que aplican el método tienen acceso a esta plataforma. Allí encuentran múltiples recursos para su aula, presentaciones, juegos, problemas, material para recortar, rompecabezas, títeres, canciones propias del método de ajedrez en el aula, cuentos, videoclips, beats. Además, contamos con la formación online. Quienes aplican el método de ajedrez en el aula pueden acceder a esta formación que consta de 5 módulos con videos y textos para enseñar a jugar ajedrez a los maestros y para mostrar la forma de enseñarlo a los niños. También acceden a formaciones presenciales y conferencias virtuales. El método de ajedrez en el aula se aplica desde hace 25 años en Colombia y en España, y desde hace 12 años se ha implementado en otros países, México, Ecuador, Argentina, Chile y en Estados Unidos. Recientemente se han unido colegios de Australia, Paraguay y República Dominicana. En muchos colegios hispanoparlantes se enseña ajedrez en inglés y de esta manera suman más horas al bilingüismo. El 95% de los profesores que enseñan ajedrez en el aula son docentes de los colegios y preescolares que tienen a su cargo el currículo establecido por su institución y que no necesariamente sabían jugar ajedrez al inicio de la propuesta. Luego reciben el proceso de formación que ofrecemos a través de las capacitaciones presenciales y la formación online y siguen la propuesta de la guía para el maestro. El 5% restante son profesionales del ajedrez que se forman pedagógicamente a través de estas capacitaciones del método ajedrez en el aula. Son miles y miles de niños que han aprendido a jugar ajedrez desde hace 25 años con este método en preescolar y continuaron el proceso en primaria y muchos de ellos también en secundaria. En nuestras redes sociales y web encontrarán muchos recursos que pueden ser útiles para sus clases. Ahora es tu turno. Haz la mejor jugada, enseña ajedrez. Muchas gracias.
Thank you, dear Adriana, for your insightful presentation. Our next presenter, Anahit Panosyan, is the head of the ASPU Center of International Relations and Project Management, who is ready to share her knowledge on the methodological basis of intellectual games aimed at the formation of preschoolers' meta abilities.
Hello, I am Anahit, a preschool teacher and methodologist, holding a master's degree of Abovian, Armenian State Pedagogical University. The methodological basis for intellectual games aimed at the formation of preschoolers' meta abilities. In today's ever-changing world, a person is constantly in a dynamic motion, finds himself in constantly changing situations. Key supporting abilities for a person are important, which include cognitive and personal aspects, helping a person to express himself, realize himself, and set goals in different situations, show initiative, analyze, and find different solutions. Meta abilities of person are considered as the key abilities, the formation of which is one of the important and current problems of preschool education today. In order to understand the concept of meta ability, it's important to consider the term ability. In general, ability is the combination of practical and theoretical knowledge, cognitive skills, behavior, and values necessary for effective job performance. The term meta ability was chosen with a clear principle because the prefix meta means above, and meta skills are those abilities, skills that exist, are the basis for the formation of every other skill. Battle folks distinguish different aspects and types of meta ability. They are cognitive, managemental, personal, in which we distinguish initiative and self-orientation. In preschool educational institutions, various games are organized, including intellectual ones, the choice of which is mainly based on the content of the conducted lessons, which, however, is not sufficient basis for the formation of the above-mentioned key abilities. The purpose of the research is to propose methodological approaches that are the basis for the election of intellectual games in the process of developing the meta abilities of senior preschoolers. Basic principles for the selection of intellectual games for the development of meta abilities are: they need to be age appropriate, designed to facilitate the development of specific meta skills, planning, monitoring, and evaluating, engaging and enjoyable to promote motivation and sustained attention. Regarding the formation of the mentioned meta ability, we were guided by the methodological approaches of choosing intellectual games on the basis of which the intellectual game chess was chosen. It should be also noted that we have taken as a basis the classification of meta abilities proposed by Battle Fox, from which we have chosen the personal meta ability, which consists of sub-elements, initiative, and self-orientation. The experiment lasted a year. In the first preliminary stage of the experiment, we identified diagnostic methodology that reveals the level of the development of preschoolers' personal meta abilities, developed by Shatinina. According to the obtained points, the development of children's initiative is evaluated at low, medium, and high levels. What we did. Firstly, we introduced chessboard to preschoolers. Its structure conducted games on the big chessboard. Secondly, preschoolers were taught about the chess pieces and their movements. And finally, thirdly, we created problem situations on the big chessboard when preschoolers should orient and solve them. In the second stage of our experiment, we conducted our approaches with experimental group, and we integrated chess in different methodologies: speech development, mathematics, fine art, physical education, ecology. We propose the following methodological approaches to the election of intellectual games, ensuring the formation of basic abilities of the child, encouraging the formation of other capabilities within the framework of the selected core capability. On the screen, you will see the whole methodological approaches that we have created. Based on the results, it becomes evident that initially 10 children, about 50%, demonstrated a low level of personal meta ability, and 40% children displayed an average level, and 2 children, only 10%, demonstrated a high level. Conversely, according to the final results, 4 children, around 20%, demonstrated a low level, while 9 children, 45%, showed an average level, and several children, around 35% of them, demonstrated a high level of personal meta abilities. On the screen again, you will see the whole results. And finally, the study of intellectual games, especially chess, reveals the possibilities of the games, their pedagogical value, their purpose of activities organized with children, and therefore their direct influence on the formation of children's meta abilities. Chess provides a wide range of developing preschool meta abilities. Their initiative, self-orientation, at the same time self-expression, self-realization, which are very important nowadays, especially in preschool education. Thank you very much for your attention. I hope this information, this research, this study will be useful and interesting for you and for your future studies in meta abilities. Thank you and bye.
Thank you, Anaid, for your presentation on enhancing preschool education. Finally, it is my pleasure to introduce Kostas Giovanni-Studios, a PhD candidate of the University in Greece, professor of a secondary education, chess coach, a chess teacher, and an arbiter, who is here to present chess as an educational tool and how it can improve the mathematical skills of school students. The floor is yours.
Dear colleagues, to begin with, let me present to you some of my thoughts regarding teaching chess in schools. The fact that we meet in this corner of the world is a distinct proof that the necessity for adjustment to new standards, for innovation and review of our goals and priorities, has become more intense than ever. With these thoughts, I wish you all the best for the success of this conference. The systematic literature review presented here records those studies which took place with the goal of investigating improvement in the mathematical skills of students from the use of chess as an educational tool. From a total of 53 studies, 12 were finally chosen which fulfilled the following additional conditions. Having been published exclusively in a scientific journal, and 2, having been carried out during school hours and divided using specific individual criteria which are referred to analytically. The study concludes that with the aid of chess, teachers can help students solve mathematical and other types of problems, while suggesting areas which require further investigation. In most cases, 1 teaching hour of mathematics was replaced for the experimental groups by 1 hour of chess, except Iran, where the chess lesson lasted 2 hours. The age range of the students was between 5 and 17 years old. The duration of all of the studies was between 2 months and 1 year, and the number of students participating varied between 11 in the smallest group and 931 in the largest. In the majority of studies, the main question posited was whether students could perform better at mathematics with the aid of chess. Only one study was conducted on students aged between 5 and 6 years, which revealed a significant superiority in all fields for the experimental group and no difference between the two genders. Roberto Trinjero carried out 2 major studies. In one, among others, he used teachers and chess coaches as teachers and found that the coaches had better results. The only study not to find particularly significant student improvement in mathematics took place in 1997 in Louisiana and was the oldest one. In Seoul in 2002 was the only one of the studies which concluded that there was no difference between the students of the two groups, either at academic level or at the level of cognitive psychology. Due to the fact that the studies took place with students with special needs, understandably a small sample was chosen. As the sample size increases, both the estimation error and the significance range are reduced. When the level of significance decreases, the area of rejection decreases and the area of acceptance increases. The study with the shortest duration took place in Louisiana. Ferreira in Portugal refer to a 2-year study, without, however, clarifying this. No study focused on possible differences between genders. Even those which do refer to the topic show divergent results, and consequently this must be regarded as a gap in the research. No study focused on possible differences between indigenous and immigrant students. From the large number of studies listed, it can be noted that their results converge, independently of whether the researchers used control groups or other scientific tools. With only 2 exceptions, all of the studies confirm the initial hypotheses to a greater or lesser extent, irrespective of sample size, age, or when the study was carried out. A significant feature is the variety in terms of both age and sample size, while positive results were found both in classical schools and in those for students with learning difficulties. The overwhelming conclusion to be drawn is that chess not only can but must constitute an educational tool aimed at helping students in multiple ways, as is already the case in practice in a number of countries and has recently started in Greece. De Groot notes that there are 2 main benefits for children who learn chess. They learn to lose, and that to improve they need to work, and 2, they experience academic, behavioral, and social improvement with parallel increase in their IQ. We propose that the following be studied. Students from different socio-economic areas, indigenous and immigrant students, differences between boys and girls, differences according to the method of teaching chess, the influence of chess on improving students' performance in geometry, long-term studies with duration of more than 1 year. It is considered to be significant, before beginning any research, to pay attention to the probable degree of previous chess knowledge and the degree of acceptance of the game on the part of both the students and their parents.
Thank you for being a part of this inspiring journey. Thank you all for the engaging session. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a 5-minute break. Please return for our next session, Chess Teachers Trainings and the Professional Development. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hope you have enjoyed the break. Let me introduce LPUTYAN. She will discuss teacher trainings for the future. Dear Arpi, the floor is yours.
Hello everyone, I'm Arpi and I'm here today to discuss a revolutionary solution for chess education in schools. For over a decade, Armenia has witnessed the transformative power of chess as a mandatory subject. It fosters critical thinking, problem solving, and concentration in our students, skills that benefit them throughout their whole lives. The challenge lies in replicating this success globally. Well, what's the key ingredient? Well-trained chess teachers. Having been deeply involved in teacher preparation program in Armenia and abroad, I have seen the struggle firsthand. We often have passionate chess players who lack teaching skills or educators who struggle with the game itself. This inconsistency hinders the quality of chess education students receive. Imagine the potential if this challenge could be overcome. Well, a staggering 70% of schools worldwide grapple with the same issue. That's why we are pioneering a groundbreaking solution, an AI-powered chess teacher training program. This isn't just another course, it's a personalized learning experience designed to unlock your educator's full potential. Leveraging the success story of Armenia's chess education system, our program incorporates insights from psychologists, sociologists, chess masters, and of course experienced teachers. But here what truly sets us apart: cutting-edge, AI-tailored, the curriculum to each participant's strength. We go beyond traditional chess instruction, engaging teaching methods like storytelling, case studies, heuristic conversation, and even gamification make learning interactive and memorable. Our curriculum dives deep into the latest pedagogical strategies for chess education, equipping educators with the tools to effectively manage classroom and ignite passion for chess in their students. Imagine the positive impact on countless students. Well, with our AI-powered teacher training program, you can revolutionize chess education in your state, country, or district. Well, if you're interested in empowering education and ignite a love of chess in your schools, please fill out the brief form sent through the chat. We would be thrilled to discuss how our program can transform your chess education initiatives. Thank you.
Thank you, Arpi, for your informative presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to introduce the PhD Professor of Educational Psychology at the University of Minnesota, a Fellow of the Association of Psychological Science and a Fellow of the American Educational Research Association, William Bard, with the topic Team Usage in Chess Instruction with Digital Technology. Mr. Bard, you are welcome.
Hello, my name is William Bard. I'm a professor of educational psychology at the University of Minnesota, and my talk is Team Usage in Chess Instruction with Digital Technology. I have witnessed an unexpected phenomenon in 3 independent cases of chess instruction. The samples were of young children, undergraduate university students, and elderly individuals. The instruction involved digital chess technology, the phenomenon being the allure of playing against artificial opponents. Case 1, the participants were mostly Somali, grade 3, 8 to 9 years of age, 14 economically disadvantaged students. The setting was a public charter school with an Afrocentric orientation, serving primarily East African immigrants in St. Paul, Minnesota. The instruction involved 10 weeks of 50-minute lessons, 2 chess lessons per week. There were available chess boards and chess sets for the students, and as well as there were a few desktop computers with chess software termed Nagasaki. Results were that after some of the lessons, some students broke the pieces. But after several weeks, students came early to class to play Nagasaki in small groups of 2. The discussion is that playing chess against artificial opponents held a definite allure to the young Somali children. The young children played chess against artificial opponents spontaneously, without any coaxing from the instructor. Recommendation is that allowing children in pairs to play chess against chessbots should be a part of chess instruction involving digital technology. Such team play is appealing to the children and enhances their study of chess. Case 2, the participants were university students, 15 to 20 students, freshmen undergraduates, 18 to 20 years of age. The setting was a freshman seminar entitled Beginner's Chess in 21st Century Thinking Skills, taught at the University of Minnesota. Instruction involved 15 weeks of 150-minute lessons, 1 lesson per week. There was available desktop computers for students and available computer with overhead projector and large screen for the instructor. The results were that the students enjoyed learning and playing chess with digital technology, using chess-related websites such as chess.com and leechess.org, and playing chess bots in teams of 2. The discussion is that playing chess as teams of 2 against chess bots, artificial opponents, held a definite allure to the university undergraduate students. Recommendations are that allowing university students in small teams to play chess games against chess bots should be a part of chess instruction involving digital technology. Such team play is appealing to the university students and enhances their study of chess. Case 3, the participants were elderly individuals, at least 65 years of age. There were 10 participants. Instruction involved 10 weeks of 60-minute lessons, 1 lesson per week. There were chess sets available for the participants and an available computer with an overhead projector and a large screen for the instructor. The setting was a community center and public library, and the chess instruction was viewed as an adult enrichment activity. The results are that the elderly individuals enjoyed learning and playing chess with digital technology, using chess-related websites such as chess.com and leechess.org, and playing chess bots as a whole group. Playing chess as a whole team of about 10 against chess bots, artificial opponents, held a definite allure to the elderly participants. Allowing elderly individuals as a group to play chess games against chess bots should be a part of chess instruction involving digital technology. Such group play is appealing to elderly individuals and enhances their study of chess. Now, what are some general results? Elderly participants preferred playing chess bots in groups of 6 or 7. The elderly participants seem to enjoy the social camaraderie of learning and studying together as a team. The child and young adult participants seem to be more competitive and motivated in their efforts to defeat chess bots. The 3 case studies support the role of group-based activity in chess instruction using digital technology. Pairs of participants clearly enjoyed playing against chess bots when the participants were either children or young adult university students. The 3 case studies supported the utility of cooperative learning, an instructional method in which students work in small groups to accomplish a common learning goal with the guidance of an instructor. Although chess is customarily a solitary activity with one individual playing chess against another individual, small groups have a place in chess instruction, especially when digital technology is used. The 3 case studies provided support for small groups playing chess spots as a dynamic and useful component of chess instruction using digital technology. Those are some references. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me. Have a nice day. And this is my contact information, and you should feel free to contact me anytime. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Bart, for your comprehensive overview. Continuing on the theme, I want to introduce Samvel Manukyan, a senior researcher at Chess Scientific Research Institute and a candidate in sociological sciences, with the topic exploring the impact of students' attitude on chess problem-solving performance, insights from factor analysis and regression modeling.
Exploring the impact of students' attitudes on chess problem-solving performance. Insights from Factor Analysis and Regression Modeling by Manukyan Samvel and Sargsyan Vahan. The attitudes are psychological predispositions because they predispose people to act in a certain way toward the object of the attitude. The object of the attitude may be a person, an object, an idea, or a situation. Attitudes consist of 3 components: knowledge component, feeling component, and action component. Many studies indicate that the contribution of attitude to successful subject mastery and high achievement is quite significant. In previous studies, it has been revealed that chess helps students to set their own learning goals, trying to make sense of respective learning material. They are more motivated than on average, and they tend to build their own learning path, giving meaning to what they need to remember. However, the mechanism of students' motivation, their attitudes toward chess lessons, and their impact of those attitudes on chess achievements are not completely revealed. Our study is intended to highlight some aspects of this problem, namely, to identify some attitude that aggregate individual judgments, feelings, and actions of the students toward chess that were collected during our study and evaluate the impact of identified attitudes on student chess achievements. In our study, these attitudes are called factors because they are constructed by use of factor analysis, actually by the principal component analysis. The data is a sample of 478 students taken from general population of the 5th grade students at Armenian secondary schools. The sample of the study is shown in the table. 40 schools were randomly selected from all 10 regions of Armenia and the capital Yerevan. One 5th grade class was randomly selected from each school. All the students from the selected classes who agreed to participate in the survey were interviewed. The sample is not weighted because there were insurmountable obstacles to collecting all the necessary data to calculate the weights. Let's mention that the 5th grade students learned chess for 3 years, from the 2nd up to the 4th classes. The study consists of questionnaire for the data collection on the students' knowledge, feelings, and actions toward the chess lesson, and the chess achievement test, which consists of 8 chess tasks. Factor analysis was used to aggregate the judgments, feelings, and actions of the students toward the chess and chess lessons into more meaningful explanatory concept factors. On the other hand, this approach allows to reduce the number of independent variables in regression models and makes them more comprehensible and interpretable. To reveal and evaluate impact of identified factors on the chess test results, the multidimensional regression analysis was used. The results. The 19 variables representing the knowledge, feelings, and actions toward chess and chess lessons are used for factor analysis. During the analysis, more than a dozen models are constructed and considered. A 6-factor model is defined as the best model. The factors are given below, and the factor model structure is given on the next slide. The first factor is chess comprehension difficulty. The second factor, negative attitude to chess lessons. The third, inaccurate self-esteem. The fourth, responsibility and positive attitude. The fifth, performance orientation. And the sixth factor, cognitive avoidance. In this slide, we have the factor model structure. The variables used in factor analysis are given in the second column of the table. To make easy comprehension of the groups of variables that define the factors, the colors are used. High factor loadings that were used for factor identification and naming are highlighted. An attentive look at the variables makes understandable the factors' names. A description of the conditions of the model is given at the bottom of the table. Some explanations will be given in the discussion part of the presentation. In this slide, the regression model is given that represents the impact of the revealed factors, independent variables of the model, on the chess test score, dependent variable of the model. 5 factors have a statistically significant impact on that score. The impact of the factor F6, cognitive avoidance, is not statistically significant, so this factor is not in the model. A higher absolute value of the beta coefficient in the model means a stronger impact. A negative beta coefficient means that an increase of the factor decreases the chess test score. So the chess test score decreases when the factors F1, F5, F2, and F3 increase. And the increase of the factor F4 increases also the chess test score. In the discussion part of the presentation, we will consider some interpretations. Discussion. The factor F1, chess comprehension difficulty, expresses the fact that when students perceive chess as complex, it decreases their self-efficacy. Decreasing this factor will increase chess achievements. So the teacher can use the concept of zone of proximal development to provide tasks of varying difficulty. The factor F5, performance orientation, expresses the fact that when a student is focused solely on grades, it harms his chess performance. It means that external motivation leads to stress. So encouraging intrinsic motivation and meaningful learning goals will lead to success. The factor 2, negative attitude to the chess lessons, expresses the fact that negative attitude to the chess lessons worsen the chess problem solving performance. This challenge can be addressed by creating a positive learning environment. Also, the psychological and pedagogical reasons behind negative attitudes should be carefully explored: the anxiety, lessons organization, etc. The structure of factor F3, inaccurate self-esteem, prompts that teachers must foster positive attitudes through engaging methods. Supporting individual needs and meaningful motivation will increase positive attitudes toward chess lessons. The factor F4, responsibility and positive attitude to chess lessons. They have a positive effect on the result of the chess test. This factor is very similar to the factor of the sense of agency to educational activity in the studies of Zaretsky and Ulagina. The key factor in the development of child's sense of agency is the building of subject-subject relations between a teacher and a student. In our previous studies, it was also revealed that in the structure of the educational motivation for the subject of chess, there is a predominance of positive attitudes toward the subjects, as well as indicators of students' self-determination. Conclusions. The study successfully identifies 6 key factors, 5 of which influence on the chess performance and cognitive structures in chess education. Consequently, teacher strategies and interventions can improve students' attitudes and cognitive structures in chess education. The study opened avenues for further research into the dynamics of students' attitudes and motivation in chess education. Further studies could explore longitudinal effects, the effectiveness of specific interventions, and the interaction between individual and contextual factors, as well as the impact of teaching strategies on the effectiveness of learning chess. Thank you for attention.
Mr. Manukyan, thank you for your detailed presentation. And as we continue the session, I'm pleased to welcome Juvenko Blanco, a member of FIDE Chess in Education Commission, international arbiter and an organizer. The topic is chess education in the school ecosystem of the 21st century.
Muy estimados colegas, saludos. Soy Juvencio Blanco Hernández, expresidente de la Comisión de Ajedrez en las Escuelas y actual miembro de la Comisión de Ajedrez en la Educación FIDE. Uno de los objetivos principales de esta conferencia es compartir ideas sobre problemas del ajedrez en el sistema educativo y sus posibles soluciones. Es por ello que hoy compartiré con ustedes reflexiones sobre la educación ajedrecística en el ecosistema escolar del siglo XXI. Brevemente estableceremos algunas relaciones entre las amenazas y desafíos que nos impone la sociedad actual, nuestro compromiso con las nuevas generaciones y la formación de solucionadores de problemas a partir de una educación basada en nuevas estrategias pedagógicas como el ajedrez educativo. Podemos verificar que desde finales del siglo XX, nuestra civilización ha entrado en un tiempo de inestabilidad, inseguridad y grandes conflictos. Una época en la que poderosos cambios han estado golpeando a la humanidad. Nos referimos a situaciones como el agotamiento general de los recursos naturales, la degradación medioambiental, la crisis climática, la creciente inestabilidad económica y política de muchos de nuestros pueblos, guerras y conflictos por nacionalismos, territorios, por agua o por los restantes recursos del planeta. Cambios que han generado gran incertidumbre, confusión y ansiedad, que nos llevan a pensar que debemos preocuparnos por escenarios difíciles y altamente conflictivos. Algunos de ellos se encuentran ya en pleno desarrollo y que tendrán formidables efectos globales en el futuro inmediato. Contexto que nos lleva a reconocer que tales cambios están llegando y para los cuales no tenemos respuestas adaptativas adecuadas para enfrentarlos. De allí la necesidad de desarrollar procesos de adaptación permanentes para responder a las nuevas tendencias y necesidades. Se trata de cambios significativos que afectan a distintos ambientes de la sociedad, en particular el ambiente de la educación. Ciertamente, la inteligencia artificial, los avances de la tecnología educativa y otros factores están transformando la forma en que se enseña y se aprende. Estos factores y tendencias inciden en el sistema educativo de una nación, lo que les obliga a mejorar la calidad y la equidad de la misma. Estos factores y tendencias inciden obligatoriamente e implican a la vez modificaciones en diversos ambientes académicos como el currículum, la innovación, la formación y la práctica docente y el desarrollo de contenidos. Visto así, nuestra sociedad requiere de individuos capaces de realizar rápidos análisis de la situación, de buscar y hallar diferentes alternativas y sopesarlas para determinar su verdadero valor, de razonar críticamente para seleccionar las alternativas más acertadas y de participar activamente en el análisis de las soluciones aportadas. En otras palabras, la sociedad contemporánea requiere de individuos solucionadores de problemas. Esto implica la urgente necesidad de preparar a nuestros estudiantes con base en habilidades propias del pensamiento crítico y del pensamiento creativo, para cómo enfrentar los retos y desafíos de los continuos y rápidos cambios que están ocurriendo en el mundo. De tal manera que la educación de las nuevas generaciones que tendrán que afrontar con éxito los retos de un mundo en constante cambio, están llamadas a formarse en ambientes enriquecidos y con nuevas propuestas. Según expertos, ellos pueden encontrar en el ajedrez una valiosa herramienta para su formación, porque este juego es, por su propia naturaleza, un modelo de resolución de tareas complejas en circunstancias cambiantes y de incertidumbre. En este sentido, debemos destacar que el ejercicio del pensamiento crítico es un ejercicio de duda e interrogantes permanentes. Dudas sobre informaciones, afirmaciones, juicios, dogmas y axiomas absolutos presentes en nuestro entorno. Con ello se busca tener una idea justificada de la realidad y no aceptar ciegamente lo que otros nos digan o pretendan imponer. En nuestro auxilio, la investigación cognitiva nos sugiere que jugar ajedrez implica ciertos niveles de habilidad aritmética y geométrica, de inteligencia visoespacial y lógico-matemática, por lo que diseñar juegos o ejercicios matemáticos con material proveniente del ajedrez puede ser una forma sencilla y divertida para facilitar procesos de aprendizaje en los escolares. En relación con las habilidades sociales, el ajedrez puede ser jugado de forma individual o en equipo, lo que fomenta la interacción social, la comunicación, el trabajo en equipo y el respeto hacia otros jugadores. Y en correspondencia con el desarrollo emocional, el ajedrez fomenta la paciencia, la perseverancia, el autocontrol y la gestión de las emociones. El ajedrez también promueve la capacidad de aceptar la derrota y aprender de los errores. Asimismo, varios estudios muestran que una correlación existente entre jugar al ajedrez y la mejora del rendimiento académico de los niños es positiva. Vale recordar que la investigación educativa relacionada con el ajedrez, que ya tiene cerca de 130 años y más de 800 experimentos, nos sugiere que los beneficios y objetivos del ajedrez en la educación están relacionados con el mejoramiento de la calidad educativa. Al respecto, organizaciones como el Instituto de Investigaciones Científicas del Ajedrez de Armenia y la Universidad Pedagógica Estatal de Armenia han venido desarrollando un amplio proceso de producción, recopilación y publicación de investigaciones, estudios, ensayos y artículos científicos relativos al ajedrez y su impacto en áreas importantes de la educación. A manera de conclusión, puntualizaremos las siguientes. 1. La realidad social y tendencias actuales nos llevan a considerar que la educación del siglo XXI exige el desarrollo de un conjunto importante de habilidades, a saber, habilidades de pensamiento de orden superior, de adaptabilidad y flexibilidad, de análisis de datos y tecnología, de aprendizaje activo y curiosidad, de innovación y creatividad y de liderazgo. 2. En consecuencia, el rol del ajedrez en la educación del siglo XXI está relacionado con la optimización de los procesos cognitivos, el mejoramiento del rendimiento académico, el desarrollo de habilidades sociales, la estimulación de la inteligencia emocional. 3. Ratificamos, tal y como indica el título de nuestra intervención, que con base en los avances de la ciencia cognitiva, la educación del ajedrez en la escuela del siglo XXI es relevante, porque se trata de una estrategia para mejorar procesos de aprendizaje y para el estímulo y desarrollo de habilidades cognitivas, sociales y emocionales entre nuestros niños. 4. Reconocemos que el ajedrez es un dominio de investigación cuya aplicación ha generado múltiples beneficios en la educación, hecho que nos permite sugerir su utilización más amplia en el marco del complejo ecosistema educativo del siglo XXI. 5. Aspiramos que el ajedrez educativo facilite la promoción de mejores ciudadanos, habilitados para contribuir con la resolución de problemas académicos, científicos y cotidianos que nos imponen retos, riesgos y amenazas provenientes de las grandes olas de cambio que están llegando a nuestra sociedad. De allí que, para poder navegar en un mundo cambiante, cada vez más caótico e incierto, necesitamos que el conocimiento sea capaz de guiarnos. Finalmente, en nombre propio y de los miembros de la Comisión de Ajedrez en la Educación de la FIDE, quisiera agradecer a mis colegas del comité organizador Vahan Sargsyan, SMBAT Putian, Michelle KHODARKOVSKY, Marianne Ispirian, SRBUHI, Georgian, Alex Onischuk y Jeff Day por su amable invitación para participar en este importante evento del ajedrez mundial. Muchas gracias a todos por su amable atención y sobre todo por su apoyo a la promoción del ajedrez educativo y sus valores.
Thank you, Mr. Blanco, for your contribution. Let us warmly welcome a head of the scientific program of Chess Scientific Research Institute in Armenia, a director, a doctor in psychology, Associate Professor Vahan Sargsyan, who will shed the light on enhancing chess education through interactive teaching strategies.
Ladies and gentlemen, our journey takes us beyond traditional methods into the realm of interactive teaching strategies implemented in chess education in Armenia. Let's discuss them. Empirical studies highlighted the potential of interactive teaching strategies for effective education. Traditional chess teaching methods often prioritize rote memorization and abstract rules. Interactive strategies emphasize active learning and practical application. The purpose of the study is to reveal the impact of interactive teaching strategy on the effectiveness of chess education in Armenia. An interactive teaching strategy is an instructional approach designed to actively involve students in the learning process through participation, collaboration, and engagement. Also, interactive teaching strategies include but not limited by these activities: classroom discussions, group work, use of information and communication technologies, cooperation, reflection, playing in simulations, problem-based learning, etc. Let's discuss these key issues. But actually, the classification of interactive strategies fail to entirely distinguish the interventions deployed within various strategic frameworks. We evaluate this strategy based on its ability to yield superior educational outcomes, acknowledging that other attributes may also serve as indicators of effectiveness. We conditionally integrate these tactics under the umbrella of interactive teaching and learning strategies because they typically entail active student-teacher interaction on learning activities. Let's discuss key interactive teaching strategies now. Heuristic conversation. According to Robert Trinchero and Giovanni Sala, chess is an effective tool for solving mathematical problems for primary school children, but only if the training includes heuristic methods of these solutions. The technique of asking questions and guiding questions has been successfully implemented in the training program for chess teachers developed by Chess Scientific Research Institute. Using ICT playing and simulations. In 2021, along with the development of new educational standards, the standard of chess educational subject was also revised. Each topic has a practical team game and a live game associated with it. All these games are digital games and they have been developed for online platforms. There is a research evidence showing the effectiveness of these methods. Setting learning objectives and independent learning. The learning outcome-based approach has been implemented in chess teacher training program. Within chess contribution to the development of students' critical thinking, the authors equate critical thinking with independent thought. And similarly, the notion applies to the self-directed learning, particularly when such thinking occurs within a subject that's closely aligned with cognitive processes as chess. Coming to cooperative learning, cooperative problem solving and reflections, we can state that the increase in the frequency of solving tasks during lessons raises the average score in solving chess tests. It has been revealed in our experimental studies. There is a strong correlation between chess grades and pupils' reflective styles of learning, which also refers to reflective thinking and critical thinking and problem solving. The development of reflective skills is also a mandatory component in the process of training chess teachers. And finally, chess has significant potential for implementing interdisciplinary projects. And project-based learning has also been extensively incorporated into teacher training programs. So, the same teaching approach may be perceived differently by students based on individual preferences. Each should be taken into account. Prior knowledge, cultural background, integrating both quantitative and qualitative measures can offer a more comprehensive understanding of teaching strategies. Our empirical research has been done in 2021. Both quantitative and qualitative research have been used in the study. Tests, questionnaires, practical research, etc. The entire Republic of Armenia, including capital city of Yerevan, participated in the poll, which has carried out using random sampling. There were 42 schools chosen and 476 pupils were participating in research. Mathematical statistical software, SPSS, was used to analyze the results that were produced. Spearman's correlational coefficient was used. Here you see the correlational matrix of the experimental empirical research. And here we can state some correlational links between the variables. So, students' gender positively correlated with correctly solved problems. It should be mentioned that each cell in the matrix represents the correlation coefficient between two variables. Next, correctly solved problems, which we consider as a indicator of effectiveness of chess education, chess teaching, positively correlated with many class hours demanding tasks, project work, students' evaluation their progress. Students comment the tasks, working in small groups, and reflection on homework. So, there are other correlations which also have information, which also have important information for our research. Many class hours demanding tasks also was positively correlated with project work, which is reasonable, and with reflection on homework. So it is obviously, if you do the task which demands many class hours, this kind of correlation may happen. Project work positively correlated with students evaluate their progress, which is also can be considered as an indirect evidence of reflection. And also the students evaluate their progress positively correlated with students' comments on their tasks. The latter positively correlated with small group work, students' small group work. Now let's discuss the results of this study. So we can state that all components of interactive strategies are correlated with indicators of chess learning effectiveness and successfully was implemented in educational chess in Armenia. Effectively integrating interactive teaching strategies into instructional practices necessitates a re-evaluation of the training and professional development programs for chess educators. It's essential to re-examine the structure and content of chess curricula to prioritize interactive approaches. This may entail designing lessons centered on simulated game scenarios, interactive exercises, collaborative gaming experiences, etc. As for conclusion, we can say that the finding underscore the need to reassess pedagogical approaches in chess education, prioritizing interactive teaching strategies over traditional rote memorization. Effective integration of interactive teaching strategies underlines the comprehensive training and professional development programs for educators aimed at enhancing their proficiency in innovative instructional approaches. As part of teacher training initiatives, educators should be equipped with the skills to integrate interactive teaching strategies into mainstream educational practices. Thank you and gracias for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. Sargsyan, for your insightful presentation and practical solutions. And finally, I am pleased to introduce Juan Blanco, a doctor in educational science in the Libertador Experimental Pedagogical University, a FIDE master and trainer. He will present online chess pedagogical experiences during the pandemic 2020-2021.
Muy buenos días a todos los participantes de tan importante evento. Para mí es un grato placer poder participar y compartir experiencias, investigaciones y buenas prácticas pedagógicas con el ajedrez. En esta oportunidad les vengo a hablar del ajedrez online, experiencia pedagógica durante la pandemia 2020-2021. Es una particular e interesante experiencia que hemos sistematizado para transformar en un producto de investigación. Durante la época del COVID-19, que sin duda alguna fue una dura experiencia para la humanidad, la cual golpeó y transformó profundamente las instituciones que conocíamos. De igual forma, la educación recibió un fuerte jaque que obligó a los sistemas educativos a adoptar una nueva modalidad de enseñanza distinto al que conocíamos tradicionalmente. Es así como la educación en línea, a través de diferentes herramientas digitales, fue una alternativa emergente en momentos de crisis mundial. Y el Perú no fue la excepción de ello. En esta época, las aulas quedaron totalmente vacías, un aislamiento total. En ese momento de total incertidumbre, no se sabía qué hacer con las clases presenciales y la solución fue las clases online. Para lo que correspondería en la parte académica, fue la única forma de no paralizar totalmente las clases. Sin embargo, a pesar de la crisis vivida en ese momento, la educación online tenía una dura lucha que consistía en la falsa creencia que plantea que con la educación presencial se aprende y que con la educación online no se aprende nada, lo cual es un craso error. En este orden de ideas es donde esta investigación alcanza una gran relevancia, ya que con el ajedrez online, el cual fue una alternativa en esa dura época de pandemia, hemos demostrado una alta efectividad en los aprendizajes de los niños y jóvenes practicantes de ajedrez. Por consiguiente, si la presente tesis, la cual plantea que los aprendizajes online son efectivos para el ajedrez, esto quiere decir que la educación online también puede ser extrapolada a otros aprendizajes teóricos de otras áreas del saber. Por lo que se establece la premisa de que también se puede aprender y alcanzar altos logros, siempre y cuando se tenga la disposición de aprender y se aplique una metodología efectiva. En este sentido, queremos presentar la experiencia pedagógica online en el contexto peruano durante la pandemia, específicamente en la Sierra Norte del Perú. Al momento de incrementarse la pandemia en el 2020, esos primeros meses fueron de mucha incertidumbre. Sin embargo, la municipalidad de Cajabamba de la Sierra Norte del Perú actuó rápidamente y presentó un proyecto de ajedrez para niños y jóvenes confinados en sus casas por la pandemia. Posteriormente, unos meses después, se presentó otro proyecto de la municipalidad de Sánchez Carrión, de la ciudad de Huamachuco. De igual forma, se desarrolló efectivamente. Objetivos de la investigación: analizar la implementación y desarrollo de los proyectos de ajedrez en línea en las municipalidades provinciales de la Sierra Norte del Perú durante la pandemia. Evaluar el impacto del ajedrez online en el rendimiento académico y deportivo de los estudiantes, así como su desarrollo cognitivo y social. Identificar las prácticas pedagógicas efectivas para la enseñanza del ajedrez online, destacando estrategias innovadoras adaptativas para maximizar los beneficios del aprendizaje online. Gestión del aprendizaje. La gestión del aprendizaje online se realizó a través de diferentes plataformas de video de conferencias como Zoom, Skype, Google Meet. Pero a la final nos quedamos con la plataforma de Zoom. Y aunque esto ya se hacía, las clases online antes de la pandemia, no era parte de la cultura digital. De igual forma, Para la parte del ajedrez se utilizó la plataforma Lichess, pero también se pudo haber utilizado otra plataforma y el resultado sería el mismo. De la misma manera, se trabajó con la base de datos SRBUHI y con estas herramientas fue más que suficiente para desarrollar una buena práctica de ajedrez. Acá podemos ver algunos ejemplos, nuestros estudiantes. ¿Qué estudiamos? Estudiamos teoría, si es un grupo avanzado. Si es un grupo de iniciación, se estudian fundamentos básicos. También se crean espacios de estudio de lichess, sobre todo los que tienen que ver con el repertorio de apertura. Por ejemplo, en un día se estudia una variante de una apertura y luego de estudiar la apertura, se juega un torneo de entrenamiento de esa variante estudiada. Lo más importante de este trabajo online, la triangulación del proceso de aprendizaje con el ajedrez. Primero, análisis de la situación problemática de lo que estamos estudiando en ese momento. Revisión y comparación con la teoría. Revisión y comparación con el módulo de Stoffels. Una vez hecho esto, podemos tener un reconocimiento de patrones, la adquisición de datos, extracción de características y toma de decisiones, para así concluir y tomar la decisión o hacer la jugada correspondiente. Se pasó de esto a esto. Resultados deportivos después de 2 años de trabajo online. Clasificación a 8 campeonatos mundiales, de la categoría sub-10 a la sub-16. Clasificación a 6 campeonatos panamericanos. Clasificación a 8 campeonatos suramericanos, a campeonatos nacionales. Se ha ganado 4 campeonatos de la región norte del Perú, 3 subcampeonatos de la región norte del Perú. Se ha ganado 2 campeonatos del departamento La Libertad, se ha ganado una medalla de bronce en los Juegos Nacionales Escolares 2023 y se han ganado 8 torneos escolares. Entre nuestros resultados más importantes individuales tenemos a Mar Vázquez, campeón del norte del Perú, de la categoría sub-14. Es el primer campeón de la región norte del Perú, de la ciudad de Huamachuco. Le ganó en el año pasado, 2023, al campeón de América y al campeón de Sudamérica. Tenemos a Emelín Pizán, campeón escolar del departamento La Libertad 2023. Por primera vez se logra este lugar por parte de Huamachuco. Y tenemos a la joven Ariana Guadalupe, medallista de bronce en los Juegos Nacionales Escolares en la categoría de 14 años. También le ganó a la campeona nacional. Este año comenzamos con el torneo de ajedrez de la ciudad de Huamachuco 2024, torneo preparatorio para el Mundial Escolar realizado en Lima 2024. Tuvo una buena participación y se evidenció un buen nivel técnico. Síntesis de los logros obtenidos en el ajedrez online. Mantener activos a nuestros niños y jóvenes durante el aislamiento social, crear un vínculo solidario de amistad y de humanidad durante el aislamiento, mejorar el uso de las tecnologías aplicadas, mejorar el rendimiento académico, mejorar el rendimiento deportivo. Se logró un aprendizaje más rápido y efectivo que de forma presencial. La implementación del proyecto de ajedrez durante la pandemia del COVID-19 proporcionó importantes lecciones y buenas prácticas. Se logró la colaboración interinstitucional y el apoyo gubernamental para el desarrollo de los proyectos educativos innovadores para los niños y jóvenes totalmente gratis. Se diseñó metodologías de la enseñanza y utilización de herramientas tecnológicas adecuadas para el aprendizaje online. La promoción de la participación activa de los estudiantes y la creación de un ambiente de aprendizaje inclusivo motivador, el valor del ajedrez como herramienta para el desarrollo integral de los estudiantes, promoviendo habilidades cognitivas, sociales y deportivas, el valor que tiene la práctica del ajedrez online y su alta efectividad, ya que alcanzaron los más altos estándares deportivos. Como conclusión, el ajedrez online ha demostrado ser una herramienta educativa poderosa, adaptable especialmente en tiempos de crisis como la pandemia del COVID-19. Los proyectos desarrollados por las municipalidades provinciales en Cajabamba y Sánchez Carrión, en la ciudad de Huamachuco, ejemplifican el potencial del ajedrez online para promover el aprendizaje y desarrollo integral de los estudiantes en un entorno virtual. Se destaca la importancia de adaptar las metodologías pedagógicas para maximizar los beneficios del ajedrez online, así como el papel fundamental de la disciplina y la autonomía del estudiante en su proceso de aprendizaje. Luego de la pandemia, las clases continúan siendo online. Nunca han tenido clase presencial, solo los torneos de competencias oficiales se juegan presenciales. Muchas gracias.
Thank you, Mr. Branco, for your informative presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a break, then we will use this platform to learn, share ideas, and ask questions. Enjoy your break and have a fresh start.
motivlər մեկ մեկ արարած հասկու պետություն մեկ քրիստոնեություն հին ու սուրբ հայերեն եւ այն մեկ Արցախն ենք մեկ մեծ սփյուռքն ենք մեկ միասին կոչվում ենք Հայաստան Հայաստան Փառք մեր հերոսներին ուժ մեր զինվորներին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հողին ջերին սուրբ պահապաններին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հերոսներին ուժ մեր զինվորներին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հողին ջերին սուրբ պահապաններին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Սարսափ տեսանք վշտի մեծ ճամփանցան Տավն ու կորուստը մենք մեծ պատվով անցան Հիմա գիտենք այլի ջույսում մեկ խին է մանկանան է խաղաղ երկինքն է Մենք Արցախն ենք մեկ մեծ սփյուռքն ենք մեկ միասին կոչվում ենք Հայաստան Հայաստան Փառք մեր հերոսներին ուժ մեր զինվորներին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հողին ջերին սուրբ պահապաններին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հերոսներին ուժ մեր զինվորներին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հողին ջերին սուրբ պահապաններին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հերոսներին ուժ մեր զինվորներին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հողին ջերին սուրբ պահապաններին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հերոսներին ուժ մեր զինվորներին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ հայ Փառք մեր հողին ջերին սուրբ պահապաններին ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ 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 ձեր ձեռքի մայրոց եկեք ասենք հայ
Welcome back, everyone. Let us be engaged in insightful discussions that will make this conference both enhancing and productive.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you very much for making this event remarkable and for making it collaborative and successful for educational system. As we mentioned before, we are going to address all the questions we had, and without further delay, I would like to ask the question Giorgio CHITIYO. Mr. CHITIYO, many of us are interested, is there any qualitative analysis related to your research? Could you a little bit elaborate on this idea, please? Mr. CHITIYO? Okay, let's move to the second participant, Mr. SRBUHI. Actually, there are a lot of people who are asking the same question about the qualitative analysis and about the data. Do you have qualitative data related to the topic? And if yes, could it be available for our participants? Mr. Khachaturian, the stage is yours.
I'm here.
Yeah, thank you.
First of all, thank you for your questions. So at the moment, we don't have qualitative data available. As I mentioned in my presentation, the new school's curriculum was adopted 2 years ago. I mean, the standards for chess subject. And we are still in the phase of piloting and formulating our hypothesis. So I think very soon we will start collecting data on these topics.
Thank you very much. And if you collect, could it be available for the participants of the conference?
Yes. So what we presented today is only a small part of the information. And we continuously work on this to develop new ways of showing how teaching chess can be transferred to other fields of life or other subjects. And we are thinking about short transfer and far transfer. By saying short transfer, we mean connecting teaching of chess with similar subjects like chess, languages, and so on. By saying far transfer, we mean connecting chess with, let's say, life issues or other subjects which are not directly connected to chess.
Thank you very much, dear participants. If you have other questions or any clarification related to the topics, you could always contact us via email, Chess Scientific Research Institute in Armenia. And to move on, I would like to direct the question to Ricardo Gregorio on the topic, the use of mini games in chess education. The question is, the study observed short-term benefits of using mini games, but have you done any follow-up research, or maybe you plan to investigate the long-term impact of skill acquisition? Mr. Ricardo Gregorio, would you address the question? In that case, we will keep the question and try to contact him by email. Okay, the second topic we are going to observe and have some understanding, Ricardo, is Giovanni Marchesic here? Because the second, the next question is on the topic which is presented by Giovanni.
Yeah, hi everybody.
Hi. Hi, hello, Giovanni, and just a short question. What do you think if your blindfolded chess program will be effective for children with visual problems and impairments?
Yeah, I think for sure a blindfolded chess program will be useful. We didn't focus on I mean the think of helping children with the blind fold with the eye problems, but I think for sure it would be very useful for the future.
Thank you very much. And dear participants, if you have questions, you can keep typing them and we'll address them. And here is the question for Adriana Salazar. I hope she's with us. Miss Salazar, are you here? In that case, again, we will contact by email and ask the questions because all the questions are important and we are going to keep them and ask them over and over to get just answers. Mr. Kostas Jovanstudis is available now. Okay. Let's move forward, and there is a question for the Chess Scientific Research Institute head for Vahan Sargsyan. And it's a really interesting question, Mr. Sargsyan. Did you use a simultaneous game to engage children together?
Simulation games.
Simulation games.
Oh, yes. Thank you for the question. Yes, we have tried some simulation games during our experiments, and not only. I mean, because I remember the question was about mainly simulations of tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Yes, in some schools there were experience of using simulations of tournaments, but main idea is as far as we have changed our curriculum and we have not only hours of chess as regular hours, but also we have some hours that schools can share for small group work, extracurricular activities, etc. So we have prepared, we have developed a plan of doing mini games tournament, small group work, and now we are in the process of implementing those approaches in curriculum and in extracurricular activities. So, but not only for experimental purposes, because we have many experienced teachers, proud to say that. So we have many examples and good practices of implementing simulation games and tournaments. And I can say mostly chess players, the teachers who are also chess players, mainly love that activities. They love to use tournaments during their lessons or not only. And I can, moreover, we have school tournaments, and it's in some cases we can state that this is also some kind of simulations of tournaments. And thank you for the question.
And thank you very much. And to continue, I would like just to ask if there is a question related to this. Is the effectiveness of teaching chess related only the methods? Do you exclude the role of the chess teacher?
Obviously not only methods. It will be very, we have studied chess in schools effectiveness. We have been studying it over 10 years. So our prior researches are mainly devoted to teachers' role, the role of other factors we have mentioned, etc. So now we are trying to explain that the system of teaching and learning chess is this is systematic process. So teacher, method, materials, everything is very important for implementing effective teaching. And all the steps in this chain should be clearly understood and explained and taught and has been researched. So of course not only methods, but the main factor of effectiveness is still teacher for me, and experimental studies also stated that.
Okay, thank you very much. Dear participants, if you have any question, again, we can use this platform to be engaged with our outstanding presenters and participants. And the next question, let's dive into the next session. So, I mean, primary school, preschool education and chess in preschool education system. And the question is for Ms. Mariana Amiragyan. Mariana, what do you think, is algorithmic thinking available for preschoolers for that really age?
Thank you so much for the question. So, first of all, let me say that there are a lot of researchers connected with algorithmic thinking for preschoolers. For example, researchers such as Bert Fesakis, so they emphasized the role of algorithmic thinking in preschool. And even for the same, they used robotics, electronic languages. But let's consider the factors, the components of algorithmic thinking about which we mentioned in our speech, in our report. When we pay attention to a children's game, we see that all these components are reflected in our play. For example, when preschoolers play with bricks, they can create a sequence of a pattern such as colors or shapes. So this is connected with a pattern recognition component of algorithmic thinking. Or another example, when preschoolers play with Lego bricks, they follow to a sequence in order to gain their goal. This is connected with breaking down the task into a sequence steps. So it is obvious that the components of algorithmic thinking are, of course, available for preschoolers. But let's pay attention to another component. So algorithms are everywhere, and every day we do a lot of actions which are the sequence of steps. And let's consider preschoolers' routine and their daily actions. So when they want to get dressed or to brush their teeth, all these are algorithms. So of course, these are simple algorithms, but of course, they follow two small steps in order to gain their goal. So this means that algorithmic thinking, of course, is available for preschoolers. And besides our results that we gained from our experimental group, of course, this also is a great proof that algorithmic thinking is available for preschoolers. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your comprehensive answer. And let's go deeper and dive into, again, the topic preschoolers and chess. So, Ms. Salazar, can you now unmute your microphone? Do you hear us? Okay, we'll come back to you. Don't worry. And there is a question which I would direct to Mr. Blanco. Juan Blanco, thank you for your presentation. It was really very nice and impressive. And there is a question, did you use simulation and simultaneous games to engage children together? Because the LICHES has this opportunity, provides this opportunity. I would ask you to unmute. Yeah, thank you.
Hola, buenas tardes. Sí, nuestro trabajo ha sido una plataforma online, la plataforma Lichess, y todos los torneos nuestros son simulados, son online. Y lo impresionante es que, bueno, no esperábamos que hubiese tan buenos resultados en los torneos presenciales. Y recientemente terminó el campeonato del mundo acá de categorías impares en Lima, Perú. Y nuestros chicos, este, acaban de ubicarse entre los 30 primeros del mundo, pues, en este evento, que no es algo malo para unos niños que apenas comenzaron a jugar ajedrez hace 2 años y medio aproximadamente desde cero. ¿Sí se escuchó?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dear friends, there were many comments and many questions related to publications and access, availability of these materials. Everything, all information would be provided via email, if you chat, if you keep in touch with us, with the Armenian Chess Scientific Research Institute, and we will do our best to help you to enhance and enrich educational processes and help all the events. But now I would like you to kindly ask you to just fill out the post-conference survey. You would have an access to the link. You can see the link in your chat. If there is a problem, just inform by typing. Chat with this link. Link for survey. I would kindly ask you to take a few minutes to fill out the post-conference survey. It will ensure and guide us to improve everything for future events and conferences. You can also save the link and fill out the survey after our conference. And now I want to give the floor to Mr. Vahan Sargsyan, the head of Scientific Research Institute in Armenia, and to just thank you and to go deeper, elaborate the ideas. Mr. Sargsyan.
Our interesting and very pleasant event that we did together. Before turning to summarizing the conference results and final words, I'd like to say, as far as there was conversation devoted to the materials, how they are available or not, I'm very grateful to all participants who shared their requests and ideas regarding conference materials. I have mentioned in our chat, but I want to mention again that all our reporters will be kindly asked to check again the material they have provided for the conference, because we are planning to publish all conference materials in our scientific journal, Main Issues of Pedagogy and Psychology, which is index journal with relatively high impact. So that's why we will ask you to, and we are going to have special issue, and we will we do our best to publish all the materials with respective quality and as soon as possible. So, what the message that you all will be provided the links in our website page, and the issue will be available for all participants and not only and widely. So, summing up the conference, we should note that we had progressive development in several directions, starting with the composition of participants, expanding and deepening professional interests. Specifically, first of all, all the reports facilitated the further development of the concept, and there was a conversation devoted to these two, that not only enhancing the teaching methodology, but also completing the multidisciplinary research. The need of concept of chess in school is really appeared, and there is a need for this. Secondly, our conference revealed that the primary application of chess as an educational goal and tool in the educational process stems from the cognitive, emotional, and behavioral components, necessitating the development of new methodology. The conference materials revealed that the report strives to improve the validity of the conclusions and the reliability of research. This conference was mainly research-based conference, we can state. So the conference included all the world's university, all parts of the world, and thanks to the introduced academic standards, it acquired a clear research direction with a more specific problem orientation. New and reliable teaching methods are clearly emphasized, and the content of the research covers not only the 3 levels of education, preschool, school, vocational, university, but also the fields of postgraduate and lifelong education. Basic issues of chess at school became the subject of special dissertations researched by some of our speakers. And I'm very proud for this. We had some postgraduate researchers too. And finally, the speakers placed special emphasis on educational chess as the ultimate goal and most effective method for developing 21st century skills. And this issue was emphasized during the conference, devoted to competencies, school competencies, etc. And one more remark, I would add that during this conference, we have effectively, more or less effectively, implemented artificial intelligence tool for organizing this kind of events. So all the intelligence coming from chess and its archetypes have been joined with new types of intelligence. Thank you to all. Congratulations.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. We are going to wait for your feedback from your side, and keep the link. You are free to fill out the survey anytime you need, anytime you want, and anytime you're free. Keep in touch and be informed about future events and initiatives from our side. Thank you very much for being a part of this inspiring journey again.
So, this one,